take flight. Marc D with the C's got the key to life. Retro toys and comics we adore. TV and movies, let's explore. Sunday Night Geekery, it's the place to be. With Marc D with a C, let your nerd run free. Old school vibes and stories untold. Tune in, tune out, let the magic unfold.
Hey, welcome to a special holiday edition of Sunday Night Geekery. And I'm Dave, does that hat fit? I don't know. It's not fitting so good. Your brain is too big?
Yeah. I probably had this way too long. I think I outgrew it just a little bit.
brain.
It's really a stocking stuffer. I've got one somewhere around in the closet back there. I don't know.
Well,
I'll wear it for a little bit.
You'll wear it for a little bit. Yeah. But I guess mine barely fits to contain this great ugly noggin. But it's great to see everyone tonight. So happy Sunday Night Geekery. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate, Festivus. It's all good here. But let's say hi to everyone in the chat first. So hail to Gap After Dark. The great Brian Hepburn is here. Awesome. And thank you for being a channel member. And who's this guy here? Oh, this is Dave C. That's you.
Who is that?
In the chat. And hail to JT Kirk. Great to see you. And JT, if you feel like popping in, if you want to, I think you might still have the link, right?
I used to
super
open.
top secret. Yep. But if you don't, if you're busy tonight, no worries. Yep. And the great Claude Sallin is here. Hail to Claude. And who else is there? Oh, Phantom is here. We can see the Phantom, even though he's a Phantom outsider. So great to see you tonight, Phantom. Hopefully I'm not missing anyone in the chat here, the Stream Element Spot. So I want to say hi to the Stream Element Spot, working hard with getting that AI going. And let's see, I think we're caught up. But yeah, spread the word far and wide that we're on live right now. So appreciate that. So we're gonna do lots of stuff tonight, and hopefully not go on for a million hours. But we're gonna do some obviously the big news of the week is the Superman trailer. The Karate Kid Legacy trailer is out too, so we'll cover that.
Oh, geez.
And some Christmas stuff, and maybe a little bit of enabling, maybe a little bit of holiday food. We'll see. Maybe we can cram that into 6 hours or less. But no, it's great to see you guys. And what we're gonna do is actually I gotta clip this. The trailer. Oh, it's only 2 minutes, so I can talk and clip at the same time. And we're gonna EFAP the Superman trailer. But I'm assuming everyone has seen that. So which is that's probably the big news. Oh, the other big news is I got a new 3D printer, so I can make cool stuff. So let me. Let's. I got to start. What I've been doing is printing a Christmas tree. So let's start that. So I just got my new 3D printer, and JT is working tonight. There, is the Grinch making you work? That's okay. Yeah. So Dave is wearing that like a headband now. Yep.
I'm trying. It's not working very well.
That's all right.
It's not going to last. There we go. For a little bit.
So Santa did bring me a new Christmas present early. I peeked. I looked. Yeah, it was a new Bamboo Labs 3D printer, which is perfect for work. So and maybe printing Star Trek and hobbies. But I did get it so I can do some print some tools at work and prototyping. So it does have a legitimate use. But of course, with these 3D printers, you can do a lot of fun stuff too. So and the cool thing about this is you can do full color. So I've been doing this. Wait, let me grab the Christmas tree here. This is going to be a Christmas tree top, and all the decorations go in there. There's a star that goes on the top, and it spins. So now I've printed the yellow and the red. So now what I've got to do is print the white and the brown. So we're going to do the brown part now. So which is the base. So let's do that. And JT Kirk is JT Cratchit. Yeah. and if got to help with upgrades to the main computer. Alas, it's busy this time of year. Yep. Hello, computer. Hey, wait, where's my Hello Computer?
Sorry,
I
Dave.
got that
Can't do that, Dave.
yeah, yeah, that's another good one. Where's Hello Computer? I know I've got that. Just wish you could push a button or and get that to pop on it. Well, here, from trying to look for something.
Bueller. Bueller. Bueller.
Hello, computer.
There we go. I found it. I gotta remember where it is down the list. So here, let's show you just real quick this bamboo light. This is not going to take long. Don't worry, it's not turned into a 3D printer stream, but I did stream that unboxing and setup. So we've got our project here, which is this cool little spinning Christmas tree top, as you can see. So you print all the baubles that go on the tree. I guess you just glue those in, and it turns into a spinning top. So I think, does it have a? Is there a video of it? So it's a pretty simple simple print. And I might scale it down so I could print a bunch. Here we go. There's the little video, so you can see the top
Nice.
going there. So pretty fun, pretty cool. Yep.
Yeah.
You know, why not put together an expensive piece of precision machinery and make spinning tops out of it? So I'll share that link to that model if anyone wants it. So yeah, you can print it on any 3D printer. So now what we're gonna do, we go to prepare here, and I'm just learning this slicer here. So here we're going to print the base of the tree, which is the brown. So the Bamboo Labs, I guess they do it with different bases, plates, so you can have different colors. Of course, what I got to do is just put all these on one. You could print it all at once and have the color changer change color. So we're going to change this color, and this will only take a minute. We're going to change the color on this one to number 2, which is the brown color here. So that's, even though it changes everything to brown, that's okay. And then we're just going to do slice it. So you click slice. And so that's giving all the instructions to the 3D printer, telling it what to do at what point, all the numeric
yeah. And
values.
Mark, just real quick, that was the question I had asked you on your stream the other night, is that how do you get the specifications to tell it how to print at a certain size? Is it already pre-given to you, or
well, you've got the model?
Can you put it in yourself that you want it this at 1 inch? But that's a lot of.
Well, you could scale this. Like you could scale this, double scale it, half scale. It's like I said, I might scale this to a half size and print like. I mean, this isn't super big right now, but if I make it smaller, I could print it a lot faster.
Sure. And you
So
said that maybe you have some CAD software that you can go in the computer, tell it to do 1 inch, and the computer will do all that dimensional.
Well, no, you
work
could design. You designed it initially, and then when you're in the slicer, there's 2 ways to answer. You could do it in the slicer, just scale it up or down. I'm not going to do it now, but you could take this tree holder with the base and just scale. You could scale everything, say, and make the model 2:1 or 4:1 or 5:1. You know, like that huge 3D print you have of the Colonial Viper. That's probably what the person did.
Well, actually, what I had in mind is that one engine port that was broke of the model that I showed you, right? And then you're like, how do you get the dimensions? Well, if you had the dimensions of the other one that's not broke, you could print out, I mean, how tall, how wide, how deep, the depth. You know what I mean?
You'd have to match it. Yeah, you'd have to match it. Yeah, if you had the STL, the file, the original file.
That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. If you don't have the file, how do you try to make a replacement part of something?
You'd have to either have a scanner and hail to Max Redstone.
Hey, Max.
Give me a link. I could show off my blue sequin Santa hat for Hanukkah. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, I show Max Redstone. Yep. Let me send Max the link. Hold on, Max. Yep. So let me
debug Martin.
Pop that in. Yep. So let me just get this printing, Max, and I'll send you the link. So all you do here, you could scale it, and I just want to get this, get this rolling so you guys can see it. But just how easy it is. You slice it, and then you tell it print plate. But you can go into all the commands, for this object. You can say outer wall, how thick the walls are, the position, precision. There's a lot you can get into, the flow. The more you get into it, but at its most simple, the strength, the speed. And I'm learning the slicers. What the slicer does, it makes gives you a coordinate system, and see how it's chopping there. So it's so it's giving each layer, it's telling the coordinates of the printer where to go, and that's your infill there. And I should change that to triangular, but for something like this, it doesn't matter. But triangular is, I'm figuring out how to I don't know the slicer that well. Just used it just a little bit, but so strength, I'm sure there's a way to change that, but I'm not going to mess with it. I've got to take a video tutorial. I might stick with the Cura slicer to do this. Hey, D Bud Martin. Hail, happy Sunday night. I'm like, which day is it? Yeah, it's Sunday. So yeah, so once you've got this going like that, so there we go. There's a way to tell it to do the line, offset the line. There's all kinds of fancy stuff, but I just tell it print plate, and it goes through the interwebs. It's your machine is online, and I do send to the printer. So I'm sending to the printer, so I don't have to carry anything over, put a memory card in, or do anything. So it's going to tell me that's 40 minutes to print and 10 kilograms, 10 grams, excuse me, kilograms, 10 kilograms, 10 grams, almost no filament. And then I can start the video here, and it's going to show me inside. Pretty cool. We can get the cam going of the 3D print, so I can periodically go to that. But I wanted to get that printing just so I could have something to to keep it going. You never want that printer sitting idle. So yep. So yeah, so if I put let's see here, yeah, so you can see how the baubles, the decorations fit. Ooh, there's the camera. I guess I just crazy glue them in here, but you just put all your quote unquote lights around the tree. That's just a fun little cute idea. I thought I'd print some of these and give them away for Christmas as a little present. Yeah, let's see the star. Oh wait, the star doesn't have a. Oh, here's the hole in the star. Yep, there we go. So there's the star there. Hey, it does work. Nice job. Yeah, I mean that's just like a silly. This is just like a silly little example of something, but it's fun to do this stuff, and you can find little cute guys to print and gadgets and gizmos and things like that. So it is pretty fun. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. And that regular printing of yours with those posters. Wow, I was really impressed with that when you showed those.
Oh, the
you were. I remind you to show those tonight. You showed those on my stream, or did you show those on one of your streams?
I think it was one of. I think it was one of your streams. I think
because we did the Micronauts Man Thing comic book, and I thought, man, it must have been before that because I was like, now that would be a good poster. Actually, I would kind of want one, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no,
I'm not even a Man Thing Micronauts fan, but that cover, if you made a print of that cover with that, if you could show everybody how nice those posters came out. Wow. I was really impressed with that.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, it's the printer, but yeah, it's a fun thing to be able to do. Yep. And JT wants to know, the real question is, how big of an enterprise can you make with one of these? LOL.
Well,
pretty damn big. I mean, you could print. This printer actually is not that big, I have to say, for the capacity. It's like 250 millimeters.
Could dig out that Viper.
What the heck is that in inches?
Let me go grab that Viper for you and show some context.
Yep. 250 millimeters. What is that? 25 inches? Roughly 25 inches, I think. Oh no, only 10 inches. Yeah, so you can only do 10 inches, about 10 inches on this printer. Maybe you can get away with a little bit more, the diagonal, depending on what you printed. But this printer is more for convenience, ease of use, and being able to change the colors. So I still have my old Sidewinder printer, so that'll do a great job if I need to do anything big, even though sometimes it has problems. Yep. Never sit at a terminal where a laser scanner can target you. That's how they get you. Asked Jeff Bridges. Yep. And hail to Lenrod. Awesome. Great to see you, Lenrod. Thank you for spending some of your Sunday night with us. Yep.
Lenrod,
I have a 3D printer and never used it. Inherited from a friend who passed away. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yep. Passed away from a friend. Yep. Well, give it if you feel like it, give it a shot. I mean, I don't know what printer it is or how easy it is to use, but it's a fun hobby. Yep. So it's a lot of fun. Oh, looks like it's got a lot of goop on there. It's dropping some goop off. Okay. So you watch the printer. So hopefully it's okay there. Let's see.
Well, that's
Let's see what happens.
you could do like like to answer somebody's question. This is in This is 2 pieces, but you see how
Yeah,
large.
I'm big in you. Yep.
Yeah. So this is 2 pieces. This is the
Yeah.
Viper Mach 1 front fuselage part, right? And
Yes.
this is one of the
yeah.
engine parts. So it's, what did I say? 22 feet, 2 feet long, but you can make these in 2 separate
2
pieces,
feet long.
right?
Yeah. 2 feet long. Right. Yep.
And so you could put something in 14, 15 inches standing up, right? It would print from the bottom
Yeah,
up.
you could. Yeah, you could do that. Yep. But yeah, you could do 10 and then 10. Yep.
Yeah, because these are pretty intricate. You know what I mean? But those printers are badass, man.
Oh no, that's printed up on a much. I'm guessing that's not printed on my printer. It must be printed on a bigger machine to do that. But they do have bigger Core XY printers, and there's a lot of convenience to the Bamboo, and it's fast too. It's going to print. You'll see this start to fly. It prints. It prints pretty fast. So let's see me. And Max has got his hat all ready. So let's see.
Nice.
All right, be careful, Max. Be careful of that special surprise. Yep. All right, make sure it's something good. Yep. So let me send this off to the great Max Redstone. Let's see here. Let me grab this. Let's see. Let me find Max here. All right.
Excuse me.
All right. There we go. Yeah, so the other thing, this printer does a lot of calibration to start, so I think you can turn that off. Right now I've got it on, but I think that does take some of the some of the speed, in terms of setting this up. Oh, let's move that Superman trailer out of the way. Yep. Oh, Max is here. All right. Happy Hanukkah, Max. Oh, and you got a Doomsday Machine in there.
Nice.
There we go.
Not responsible for. Remember, there's a disclaimer on those. Not responsible for lost galaxies or planets.
Yeah, well, you sent me the link.
I did send you the link.
And your Schwartz is as big as mine. Let's see.
I like the glitter. I like the glitter.
Yeah, it's for. Let's see. Where am I going to put this? Right here. Okay.
I got to send you another one to match, so they match up. Yeah.
Well, I've got. Where's my?
There we go.
Where's my mini? I've got so much stuff laying around now. Can't find the mini one.
I wanted to get an appropriate hat for my my synagogue's having a Hanukkah parade.
Great. Yep. And when does Hanukkah start?
Christmas. Literally, it's
when does Hanukkah start? On Christmas Day.
Christmas. When is Christmas?
How does that work?
In December.
In December, yeah.
On Moshe, on Herschel, on Shlomo.
Dreidel.
It's Hanukkah Harry. 8 nights. No, it's literally it is Christmas. It starts on Wednesday night this year.
Great, good timing for Santa Claus.
Yep.
And the Hanukkah, lighting the Hanukkah candles. So
yes, and these
have you heard Bare Naked for the Holidays?
No, I have not.
There's some great Hanukkah songs on that album by the Bare Naked Ladies.
Oh wow! I will
highly recommend you
check it out.
Check it out. There's a few mostly Christmas tunes, but they do a great version of Dreidel, 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 and there's some really cool Hanukkah songs on there as well.
How are you?
Doing good. Yeah, great to see you. Yep.
How are you? Playing with your new toy?
You're playing with my toy. Yeah, is it printing?
Is it? You tell me.
Yeah, there it goes. Yep. There we go. So it's printing. Yep. There it goes. Starting. Yep. There we go.
10.48 kilograms of filament. Where does it all go?
Down the nozzle into the chute. Yep. So that's supposed to be looking more brown, but I guess that must be just the color of the LED. So hopefully it's going to come out a little bit more brown. So brownish. Yep.
To answer the chat question, these are sequins, not glitter.
Or sequins. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I had to get my dude.
Leonard saying it's bedazzled, right? It's bedazzled. Yeah.
So Mark, because I do have an earnest interest in 3D printing, so an STL file is that output? I mean, can you
Well,
explain it to me as a photographer?
Well, if you're in a CAD system,
Okay,
I don't remember what STL stands for. There's an acronym, or someone in the chat wants to goggle it for
but
us. It's the output of a CAD file. So there would be, like, say if you use the AutoCAD, which is probably one of the most popular ones, or SolidWorks now is more popular.
Okay.
They all the programs have all their native formats. Like, you remember, like a Word document or Excel document.
Okay, I see
like
what you're saying.
SolidWorks document, but then you can export it as an STL file, which is like a PDF for engineered parts. Basically, is probably the best way to explain it. And there's also other couple of standard, like an IGS file. There's a few standards out there, but STL is probably the most common file that you could export. So you would do your work in like Blender or your AutoCAD or CAD Key or whatever program you're going to be using, and then you can export that file as an STL. So it's kind of like a how would you describe it? Like a file that could be used to go in between different programs.
Yeah, it is the accepted protocol.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you've got sometimes when you go to these 3D websites, they'll just have the they won't have an STL file that you can't edit. They'll have like the final version for like your slicer, but you always want to, if you can have the STL file and you could actually modify it, which is
I see what you're saying.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
Because because I have to jump in between worlds, like being a drone pilot. Oh,
are you the one flying all the drones in New Jersey?
No, absolutely not. I mean, if you want my
hold on, I just want to answer Gap here. Sorry, I'm clipping the Superman clip and trying to do 3 things at once. So I'm sorry, Gap, if I missed any chats, because I'm a bear of little brain sometimes. So I apologize for that.
I mean, do you want my 2 cents on it?
Sure, yeah, go for it.
It's safe for work, right? I think it's military. It's either military personnel or military contractors that are doing a test. And if I really want to jump down the rabbit hole, I think they're trying to force the FAA, the regulators being the FAA, or the legislators, to have a firm set of rules which would constitute the drone police.
Well, right now, to fly a drone, don't you need to get a drone quote unquote license or register the drone?
Well, you have to register the drone, and I think
any drone other than probably like a little mini size, like in the old days, it didn't matter what size. You didn't have to do anything, right?
Well, if the drone weighs up to 0.55 pounds, then there's a different. It used to be that it was like if it was between 0.55 and up to 55 pounds, then you would have to register it. But pretty much you have to register. I mean, I think I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But I think you have to pretty much. I think you pretty much have to register every drone with the FAA now.
So 0.55 is almost nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like, that's.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to go to my calculator for that, but it's like 0.55 weight mass.
Oh, Donnie's here. Sorry, let's say hi to Donnie. Yep. Yeah. Hey, Donnie. Hope you're having a great Sunday night. Thank you for stopping by with us. Hope everyone is well, despite my Seahawks defeat at home. Yep. And Phantom, STL describes
200
surface area. Well, let me just read Fantasy here. Yep. Surface area. Yeah, so that's why it's like a go-between. It's not the it's a version you can export, but you can actually edit the STL, which is nice if you do have the STL file, if you want to put it in a Blender. Go ahead, Max. Yep.
250 grams is 0.55 pounds.
Wow, that's like nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. So
So they made it even more restrictive, I guess, right?
Yeah, and then there's the I mean, it has to have what is it called? ADSB, which is the active. You know what? Let me look that up. It's basically the transponder, which is automatic dependent surveillance broadcast, and that is essentially it is a GPS based transponder.
In every drone.
Yes. Or you know what? I am gonna look it up because I want to make sure that I'm giving you the proper information. I know that, you know, my drone, because it's 750 grams.
Yeah.
Without any sort of payload, it has to have ADSB. So I'm going to look it up on the FAA website. Yeah, pretty much it has to be, because before it was part of Part 91, which is like just general civilian aviation. Now it's part of most. Wow, why can't they just put page not found? Well, it says most drones under Part 107, which is the drones. So I think there might still be an exception, but I know that the drones that I would use would definitely have to have the transponder.
Yeah, because they're big enough to take pictures, and
Well,
so in the original days, there were no restrictions on drones, and no one ever even thought of it, I guess. And then they got better and more powerful. Like the big dangers, if they hit a drone and near an airport or sensitive areas. Or
it's still a hybrid regulatory environment, because you have regulations from every which way. It's not just, okay, the FAA is the only one who says it. It can be
municipality. Yep.
The FAA has the supremacy of the federal government, but it's like, okay, but then there could be a local, like a state parks could say, okay, we don't do this, or a municipality could say, okay, we don't do this, or my HOA says you can't fly drones. So
right,
that's I think at the end of the day, I think what's going on is that there's really no drone police. There is police use of drones in drone first responder programs, like near me, that Chula Vista is one of the leaders of like the pilot program for that. But there's police use of drones, but I don't think there's a drone police per se where you can say, okay, this drone's doing this, let's take it down. And I think my gut feeling is that this is part of a push, by the military, who is particularly susceptible to it, to have a firm set of regulations to put that in place.
I was watching one of these drones fly like crazy. It was just amazing how fast. So it seems like it's, quasi. It's got to be military, like you said, or it's not just a hobbyist. I don't think it could, unless it's Doc Brown, has made this amazing drone. But let's say hi to Maddie's daddy, who just joined us. So Maddie's daddy did not get the notification. But let us, whenever Maddie's daddy is in the house, we play
the Thirderino. Okay, go ahead.
All right, Steve, and you've got the link if you feel like popping in to say hi, flexing your muscles on the screen. Yep. happy holidays. Yep.
I don't
here too.
I don't mean to.
Sorry, I got to say hi to everyone who pops in. Yep. So Tim is here. Says Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah. So hail to FKH, aka Tim. Great to see you, Tim.
Tim, what's up? So there's umpteen ways to bring down drones. but is it legal? And it's I think,
well, there's a guy, Max. There's a guy in trouble now because he shot one down, and I'm pretty sure. He's in a lot of trouble from discharging his firearm into the air.
Was that the guy who shot at the Walmart drone?
I'm not sure. It was a kind of an older guy.
It was a guy. Yep.
Yeah.
They had a Davina Duckworth is in the house.
Yeah.
So hail to Davina. Hey, Davina, happy holidays.
He's probably going to be in trouble for discharging the firearm up in the air in public.
It's going to be a misdemeanor. It's I do love that video. It's like, are you going to have to arrest? It's like, yeah, I'm going to have to arrest. It's like the guy's like, I really don't want to arrest this guy. He's so dark face.
And Tim is saying there's a 30-minute odd rule on drones. So you can only fly 30 minutes at a time, maybe.
No. What's I'm not aware of that.
There's an 30-minute odd rule on drones where he lives. Yep. Well, it could be like
okay.
in this town.
You see, that's what I mean by hybrid environment.
Yeah.
When I say I don't think so, I mean federally.
Yeah.
So,
because like in our town, you can't fly any drones in any parks or like at the beaches or anything.
Like where I live, it's it's just under 8 square miles, but sit with the Navy bases and state beaches and port authority type things. There's less than 3 square miles that are actually.
Laura's visiting. Hold on, sorry to interrupt again, Max. Sorry. Laura's in the house. He's in the dark world right now, but
he's stalking his prey.
Hey, Steve, great to see you.
Greetings, everyone.
Nice, hey man.
I
see you.
I have a story that I think all the dads will appreciate.
Please.
Tonight we were watching Ragnarok, and when Thor was fighting Hulk, Maddie suddenly screamed out, "Go, Dad!"
There you go.
Nice.
So
very nice.
It just doesn't get any better than that.
Oh, you're outside. You're not inside. You're not home. You're not in Thor. And not in.
He's stalking his.
You crossed the Bifrost Bridge, and
he's stalking his prey.
You're headed to take out Loki. Where are you?
Maddie just went back to stay with her mom for the night. And fortunately, things have changed because a year ago, when it was time for me to pick her up, she'd cry and kick me and punch me and say, "I don't want Daddy." And now she cried all the way home saying, "I want Daddy." So,
progress.
Yeah, big time progress. So so I am out just going for a walk at night, trying to, as Mark could tell you, I've put on quite a few pounds since the Thor days. So I'm trying to get them back. So or get them off and then start.
Stop drinking all that mead. It's the mead, Come on, Thor. You're getting older mead. Now. It just doesn't melt off like it used to.
Is that mead or yes. Is that mead or yoo-hoo?
Oh, mead is good, dude.
In my case, I think it's gumbo and rice. But speaking of Thor: The Dark World, I just randomly, and this is very random because I know you guys want to get back talking about drones, but. I saw a thing like the top 10 things you didn't notice in Thor Ragnarok, not the Dark World Ragnarok. And they missed one, which is that when Thor is playing games, he gets trolled by somebody. And who are Thor's traditional enemies?
Trolls.
The trolls. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I thought that was a clever little thing they snuck in. But
cool, yep.
In any event, so you guys were talking about drones.
Well, we just happened to get onto that set. I can't remember. This is what happens on Sunday Night Geekery.
Well, I
can't remember that long ago.
You joked. Oh, are you responsible for all the drones?
Oh yeah, because
you want my 2 cents on it.
Yeah.
So all these icons are tiny. Who else is on?
We've got. Let me embiggen the icon. So we've got Max Redstone.
Hey Max.
And Len Rod says, "Yeah, the print is cruising right along." Yep.
Hey
and
Thor.
Dave C.
Oh, hey Dave, how's it going?
Yeah. Good. Good to see you again. It's been a while.
You as well. And happy birthday to Max. I believe you just.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
I've aged.
Well, my mother used to say, "Getting older is better than the alternative."
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
So basically, drones under 250 grams don't need to be registered with the FAA for recreational reasons. Under Part 107 is commercial is basically commercial operation, and drones under 250 grams do not need to be remote ID compliant yet.
Yeah.
So that's about 12 pounds or so, something like that.
0.55 pounds.
It's like nothing, like half a pound.
250 grams.
I'm thinking of kilograms. Sorry, yeah.
250 grams. It's the metric system. Keep up, Thor.
Oh, don't get me started on the metric system.
Okay, I won't. But
the only metric I know is 30 cm is this. So there you go.
So
that's my metric. That's
I mean, 30 miles around men. I mean, well, when the president or vice president is around, there will be a 30 mile temporary flying restriction. I can tell you that much. That's 30
what
miles.
Tim is talking about, I think, there. And Davina was talking about, the New York City, they have robots, and they also have robot drones or drones that they use in New York City. Yeah, so kids will stand robot hubcaps soon.
So I mean, police using drones. That's nothing new. It's drone first responder programs. Like I said, they have them here. But what to do for policing drones? That's the issue. It's like, I don't want to bring like the Middle East conflict into this, but for example, the Iron Dome, it determines its target priority based on where is something going. Is it going to someplace where I want to take this target down? And if I do take it down, where is it going to land? Where is it going to land? That's the thing. Yeah. Like there was recently a under Part 107, you can only operate one drone at a time. Like you have those drone shows, those drone light shows.
Yeah.
I recently saw a video of like where those start falling out of the sky in the show.
Wow, yeah,
because
Buddy or Brian had just mentioned, that Disney petitioned the FAA to outlaw drones over their parks. Now they're trying to get repealed so they can do drone shows instead of fireworks.
Yeah, because if you look at like the drone, there's umpteen different apps that'll show you where you can and can't fly drones. It's like always over Disney, there's a big red circle.
And look at this news here. OCP has been using various drones and human hybrid machines in Detroit for a while now. I knew it.
But
you never. It's going to happen someday, right? I mean, you've already got people that have prosthetic limbs that they can activate with their minds. Now, the one thing I always said with the Bionic Man that didn't make sense. I'll grab Cloudy Superman here to illustrate. So say you've got bionic legs, right? You got superpowers on your legs, right? Okay. You got a superpowered arm. Say you're just human in the middle, right? And you drop all the way down from, 100 feet. What's going to happen?
Yeah.
You're going to get squished here. You go to lift a car up, right? With your arm. What's holding the rest of the body? You got to have like an exoskeleton or something.
And what happens if someone hacks a limb? Like not hacks off a limb, hacks into
controls. Well, that's another problem. But physically, if you go to lift a car with your arm, you're not super powered all the way through. Isn't the arm gonna rip your shoulder off, or just regular bone? But that's just my nitpick. I love the Bionic Man.
So, So and just to I think prove my point, or at least buffer it a little, the FAA, if you look at the FAA, they have the page where they have all the temporary flight restrictions. It's now usually it would be like 40 lines, 50 lines, because they usually only keep the ones that are current up there. But right now there's hundreds over New York and New Jersey. And it's like they're all temporary flight restrictions. that go through the middle of January.
Yeah. Yeah, because around here, people were seeing drones around here too.
Yeah.
Now, some of the pictures I saw were like, that's a helicopter. You just
Yeah.
took a picture of, buddy. But the other one I saw on Twitter, now, don't know if it's, obviously you can fake a lot of things with video these days, but it was flying at a crazy, crazy rate. So it was amazing. Yep.
I mean, there's
it's Santa Claus.
And people.
Hey, Paulie's here. Hey, Paulie.
Paulie.
Great to see you. Feliz
Paulie,
Navidad.
I gotta say one more time, your interview
Paulie.
with George Cascone was quality. So outgoing DA in Los Angeles. So, but and they were saying, oh, they're the size of cars. I'm like, and then it's I was watching something. I don't know if it was on Fox or CNN, but it was like it looked like it was so out of focus. And that's the and as a photographer, I can say it's like that's a problem with night photography. It's you're trying to push the light sensitivity on the sensor so much, you're never going to get a clear image.
Yep.
Well, Davina had a good point in the chat talking about insurance liability.
Yeah.
Especially for Amazon. I mean, how many drones do they think they're going to be flying around trying to deliver packages?
Well,
And it's
how
not
many
gonna
action
work.
figures can you deliver on one drone? That's my question.
Yeah, I mean, they can maybe do it for 1 or 2 packages if they're late, and they can register maybe 1,000, but they're going to get regulated so bad. Is it even going to be worth it for Amazon to do this? Maybe an emergency package if you want to pay the extra money to get it to your house. Or
let me say hi to Brogu here. Merry Christmas, Brogu. Great to have you joining us Sunday Night Geekery. And
Brogu from
always saying Merry Christmas, chat. So
great from Claudia's old hometown.
Yeah, and it's only going to take a couple of those to fall on somebody's car or fall on somebody's head.
Well,
hurt somebody, or people are going to fake it. Like, oh man, they're going to take the drone down, and unless there's a camera on the drone to prove that the person did it on purpose, the thing fell on my car.
Let's look at in the back of the head. Well, drones could be very important though, because look at this I got to send one of these to Nick Weiser. Look what I found as his print is almost finishing. Now my son he's a skinny SOB. My son, God bless him. He's like
where did you get that?
The opposite of me. I'll put the link in the chat. So this, looking for like novelty gifts or fun things to get. So if you don't. And this has got Nick Weiser written all over
it.
All
guys.
If you don't have enough marshmallows, if you don't have enough marshmallows in your cereal, and notice I said marshmallows because that's the proper term from Star Trek.
I caught that.
Put the link in the chat now.
I'll put the link in,
please.
So I bought this for my son as a gift because he was complaining. He's like, "There's not enough marshmallows in the Lucky Charms anymore, and he can eat as much Lucky Charms as he wants." So. Yeah, let me find the link for that one. But that was that was a fun find. Because like these guys my kids are too old now. They don't want cool things like action figures. They want like clothes or gift cards or. Well, I hope he's not watching, but he's home now. But he's probably
you have opened up a new black hole in my life, and I thank you for it.
And you could just eat these, I guess. Without putting them in the cereal either, I guess too. So
or your hot chocolate,
or your hot chocolate. Well, you can tell they're like the crunchy, the marshmallows. They're made for cereal. They're cereal marshmallows. Yep. Great addition to a variety of products. They can be easily added to a bowl of cereal or steaming mug of hot chocolate. Yeah,
I have found it.
What are the ingredients? Sugar,
and coated with polyurethane plastic. Griswold made those.
It's maximum sugar. Yep. Diabetes. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Fantasy, you can plastic containers of a bag. They're on Amazon.
Sugar, modified cornstarch, dextrose gelatin, sodium hexamethophosphate, and red dye 40 and yellow number. Oh, wow.
That's the bad stuff, right? Yeah, that's the stuff old boy's going to be getting rid of soon. That's going to be a novelty item. It's going to be worth a lot.
Can I get the one that they sell in Canada? Wow. All
right, let me get that link here for everyone.
I don't really want them. But wow.
Well, I'm putting a link in. Yeah, I'm enabling you. Yeah, you never know, right? You might change your mind, and and I'll show you the other thing. Let me grab this link here.
Yeah, I'm with Fanta.
I'm sure they have
hot chocolate. Sorry.
Ordering confections from Amazon is a dangerous business.
Okay, why? Because it's easy to reorder.
No, it's just no. I was looking for these like. Okay, Brock's Candy used to be in Chicago, and then they got portioned up and all sold. The various properties got sold up to foreign firms and whatnot. But it's like there were these one kind of candies, and I found them on Amazon, and it's like a 3-pound bag. A 3-pound bag of like toffee of these, not toffee. God, they're like these toffee nougat bars, and it's like 3 pounds. After 3 pounds of any candy, you get sick of it.
Oh, you sure? I don't know.
Wow.
Come on. 3 pounds of Toblerone I could do. No, that's gross, but yeah.
That's like getting the Easter bunny chocolates, right? Not the hollow ones, but you get the solid ones. You start gnawing on the ear, of course. You're gnawing on that thing for like 2 months.
Mr. D with a C, you ever got a 5-pound Hershey bar? Anyone ever made you eat it?
No.
Well, no, if it was Swiss chocolate, that would be easier. Hershey would be tougher, yep. But Davina's saying put that
the big one, the
in
giant
Quaker Oats. So, hey, kid, here's your Christmas oatmeal.
Oh, my God. They're selling Fruity Pebbles.
My
Pebbles.
Phantom wants the Pez. The Pez link. I'll try to find the Pez link. Yeah, just find the Pez. Yep. And the Stream Element Spot says, remember to subscribe and to clobber like. Thank you. Yep. Thank you, Stream Element Spot. Yep. 2 pounds of sour Pez, $15. That goes into the cart for the next order. Wilford
2 pounds. Oh God!
And Pez is very tart too. Now here's the other thing I bought as a gift just to put in the stocking or give out. So here we've got bacon brittle.
Yes,
real bacon brittle.
Nice.
I'll put that link into that. That looks good, doesn't it?
That looks good, dude.
Nashville, Tennessee.
I should say, as a Jew, I'm offended, but God darn, that's delicious.
Right?
Freeze-dried ice cream. Oh, my God, Mark. What have you done?
Right. We segued straight into the eatery part of the show. I warned everybody, make sure you eat before you watch this show.
$5.20 an ounce. My God.
What? How much an ounce?
It's a 2.5 ounces of freeze-dried ice cream sandwiches are $12.99.
Yeah, ice cream's not cheap anymore, right? Unless you know.
So here's the bacon peanut brittle, and I should have bought 2 of these because I'm like, I want to taste it, I want to sample it. It's like so.
Mark, admit it, you got 3, and there's 1 left.
No, I didn't. Yeah. I've been trying to deflate myself lately. So yeah.
Before you guys get into the food stuff, because I am definitely not going to hang around.
But we're pretty random tonight, Steve. We're totally random.
I have something that's random.
Sure, go for it.
I just got the weirdest compliment ever. I'm walking home, and there's some teenage girls climbing over their stone fence, and they see me and say, excuse me, can you get our volleyball back? I'm like, yeah, sure, here it is. I threw it the ball. They're like, thank you. And I was like, walked into my garage and heard one of them say, my grandma has a crush on you.
Oh, jeez.
That's the age I am, guys.
You don't have to be lonely at
how old is grandma?
Lonely.com.
I have no idea.
Wow.
I mean, there are some hot grandmas out there, but still, that's just not something you want to hear. It's like, okay, now I know where I am in life.
Phantom, it does have peanuts. It's bacon and peanuts and sugar and brittle and all that kind of good ingredients. Sugar, bacon, cured with sugar, salt, and sodium nitrate, butter, milk, maltodextrin, baking soda, vanilla, salt, and peanuts. Yeah. So
almost none of that should go into your body.
Well,
pretty much.
When the product is called bacon brittle, I'm not too worried about the ingredients at that point.
Now,
wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Now, when I saw you you said that Clavy's passing was a wake-up call, and you were gonna.
Yeah,
You
I
know.
did lose some weight. Yeah, I did lose some weight.
He
The
done
camera
gone
had
back to
20
sleep.
pounds. No,
It's
I've
like
been eating. I eat relatively healthy, just too much. But
you remind me of
heart attack. Thanks, Mark. Yeah.
You remind me of W.C. Fields when somebody asked if he was cutting down his drinking. He said, "I'm using bigger ice cubes."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clam
That's funny.
brittle. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh boy.
You better put some clams in the. Let's put some clams in the chat here. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well, that'll definitely
Clam
kill
brittle.
my appetite.
Yeah, that will. Yeah. But yeah. Don't, so Nancy Pelosi tier ice cream. Yep. Yeah, so here's the link to the bacon peanut brittle. Not responsible for
Oh my gosh.
the nutrition. Yeah, Brogu la la la. Not listening to the sugar talk. La la la. Yeah,
Vanilla
Yeah.
dehydrated marshmallow bits.
well, the mead is a real thing. I actually have had this one, Mark. If you want to share this real quick, I
Sure, yeah.
drank it. This is actually really good.
What is sodium hexamethophosphate? That's what I
Viking
want to know.
blood.
Viking blood. Yeah, they have a couple different flavors. It's
It's,
really good, man. It's really
it's
good.
It's a petroleum-based preservative.
Ah,
Yes.
Will do, Paulie. Yep.
Yeah,
thank
you
you.
close to taste.
What did Paulie say? I can't see the chat.
Oh, he said he's offered to help me with health stuff. Yeah, because Clobbering Times was a wake up call, and our buddy J-Man had a heart attack. Unfortunately, doing well, thank God. I had a good friend who had a heart attack, and he was, exercising like, being in shape helps, but obviously you don't want to have any negative, don't want to have anything else going against you, but it also can strike you, unfortunately. If you're health, my friend had done like a 80-mile hike with the scouts over the summer, so and had a heart attack. So you never know. But of course, you want to be. You don't want to start out. You don't want to start with any strikes against you, too, right?
Right.
So,
you definitely want to stack the deck in your favor.
yeah.
Do you know? Does anyone know? Probably somebody does, because some of you guys are really smart. Anybody know what the first sign of heart disease usually is, statistically speaking? The first sign of heart disease for most people.
No. What?
A fatal heart attack.
Oh.
I wanted to say like the pain down your arm. Like you get one.
Well, that's
Right?
that's the first sign that you're having.
Yeah.
One. But but the first sign that most people get that they have some sort of heart disease is a fatal heart attack. So when people like our friend have a heart attack and survive it, that should be a wake-up call, So not to bring everybody down, but my dad died of heart disease, my brother died of heart disease, my grandfather's, so Merry Christmas. No.
Yep.
Oh,
And well, let's say hi to the dead man here. Welcome to Sunday Night Geekery. And he said Fred Sanford had multiple heart attacks and lived. Jeff Sanford and Sons. Yep.
Some
Always
people,
is having a big one. But unfortunately, Red Fox did die filming his TV show having a heart attack. But
that was John Ritter.
So
John
did
Ritter, yep.
Well, John Ritter was.
John Ritter had a heart condition.
Yeah.
But
right.
heart troubles. That was.
I mean, some people have.
Yeah.
Some people just have the genetic deck stacked against them. I know a guy. I used to work with a guy whose 18-year-old nephew had a heart attack and died. And the guy wasn't, what you would expect. He wasn't a smoker. He wasn't obese. He just had, that genetic, bad luck.
Bad luck. Yep.
Yeah. So I just sound the alarm in the hopes that I can save or prolong one life, because it sucks having everybody die. It really does. So.
Yep. Nope. Not good. Yep. Not good at all. Yep.
And now back to the fart jokes.
Yeah, well, we did get this part of the 3D print printed. Yep, and Davina says, "Stay healthy, everyone." Yep.
Yeah, totally.
I could tell a funny story too. You're talking about that, and I might have told this story before, but talking about someone having a crush on someone or hitting someone. So I think I'm 10 or 12 years old, and I'm sure my buddy's not watching, but everyone okay there? And we're fishing down by the docks. and this woman comes jogging by, and this is the '80s, so I'm guessing I'm trying to remember. Probably she was wearing spandex, and guys, like the 7-year-old guys and 6-year-old guys are like, "Oh wow, she's really cute. She's really hot." And my friend who I'm fishing with at the dock, like, "That's my mommy." and then the guys go, they're pretty quick. They're like, "Hey kid, you got any sisters?" Which is a good comeback. But
oh man, that's
well, we still told that story. We're always told that story. Then we got older, we remembered it. Like, that's my mommy. My mom. Yeah. What are you doing? Yep.
Well, I guess my grandma's story tops that one.
Well, yeah. Well, it depends on who was the grandma, right? Was it
true? I mean, she could be in a
she looks like Angelina Jolie, or was it? Was it the who was it? Yeah, yeah.
There's some pretty.
Oh well, yeah, EKGs, yeah, and you can get these new cardiomobile. So I did have some, regular heartbeat stuff. So or arrhythmia or AFib. So yeah, so I have that cardiomobile, and you can actually check. You can send that to your doctor. And of course, if you're not sure what's happening, just call a doctor, get in touch with the doctor, or call 911. Don't screw around. Yeah, if you don't feel good, you're not sure of it. As my doctor always says, like, rather safe than sorry. Oh, typical person, or usually it's a guy like, oh, I was having all these didn't feel good, but I'm just gonna sleep it off, or whatever. Yep.
Yeah, especially men, because we've got that walk it off, attitude. That whatever the pain is, just walk it off. And then of course for me, because I make so many jokes. I'm sure one day I'm going to say, like, oh, I'm having chest pains. People go,
yeah, very funny. Yeah, he's joking again. Yep.
I'll be right back, Mark. I can get some water.
Okay. Yep. Sure thing, Max. Yep. And I'm not going to read. Do you know if diarrhea? Oh, I should read hereditary. It runs in your genes. Oh God. Yep. And Lenrod's got this planned out. Oh yeah. Don't say that, Lenrod. Yep. Yeah, the Grinch has cardiomyopathy. Yep. Oh, we gotta get my Grinch figure out. Yep. Yeah, the Apple Watches and other gadgets have been able to save lives. They're not a guarantee. Yeah, not a guarantee, but it can't. God forbid if you fall down or something happens, and you can monitor too. But yeah, always consult with your doctor. I'm gonna run down. I'm gonna run downstairs and grab this print. So I'm gonna mute myself, and I'll let you guys talk among yourselves for about 30 seconds, and then you probably can see me grabbing this. Then we'll start the next print. So
under pressure.
You're in charge. Don't get my channel nuked. I'm trusting you guys.
So what about that grandma joke the other day?
Did you hear what I said?
I heard something about grandma joke.
I was walking home 30 minutes ago, and some teenage girls had lost their volleyball over the fence. And so I threw it back over. They said, thank you. And I was turning in my garage. I heard what I'm saying. My grandma has a crush on you. Wow. That's a compliment, but it's like the worst compliment. It's like saying, hey, you don't sweat much for a fat guy. It's like it's the worst compliment you could get.
Yeah, you take some compliments when you can get them, man.
Yeah. On the heart disease front, I would recommend everybody who's maybe getting older to get a CIMT. It's a scan that they do a scan of your neck where the artery is closest to the skin, and they look for plaque buildups. So could save a life. Done being a downer now. Let's get back to the fart jokes.
I'm back, and I had to get a Mounds bar.
Oh,
because
Mounds are good.
Because I'm not feeling like a nut right now.
Well, Almond Joy has nuts.
You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. I'm trying to lose weight.
Hey, I didn't order any marshmallows, okay? I was seriously tempted.
2-pound bag of them.
I think I told this story before, but I used to work out all the time, and I was pretty muscular. And I used to cosplay as Thor. My 4-year-old, about 6 months ago, is looking through my photographs on my phone, and she finds a picture of me back when I was, working out all the time. And she said, "Who's that?" And I said, "That's Daddy." And she said, "No."
Oh,
Yeah, that'll humble you.
Yeah. Well, I know it's like when you go into a Cracker Barrel, all that they slam you with all that the candy and the sodas and all the old school stuff there. It's hard not to go in there and just load up a bag just because, oh man, I used to have that as a kid. And for Max, they had the big, the actual Hershey's chocolate, the regular ones. And they had them all like $1. I was like, oh, I got 3. And I thought, oh, that's going to last me like a year.
yeah.
It lasted.
Didn't make out the parking lot, did it?
Yeah, well, half of it didn't make it even home, but they've got all that old school stuff there, plus every kind of nutty cluster type. You're in the peanut butter, but they had the old school sodas. Those are the worst ones for you, really. But,
hey, is my channel still safe?
Kind of.
You've been demonetized.
Yeah.
And threatened legal action.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, I just have one thing to say. You don't get that joke. Okay.
I didn't get it. No.
It's a World War II joke. I'll talk to
okay.
tell you later.
Explain to me later. Yeah. Well, here's the print here. Let's see. So this is actually completed. Let me show the embiggen myself. So I've got to put all the baubles in, but here's with the base. So you got your little base here, and you can spin that around. I guess it's like a fidget tree. So once I just have to glue in. I'll get some crazy glue and glue this in while we're talking. If I can do 2 things at once, but yeah. So that's kind of cute.
Cool.
Cute tray there. Yep.
Can you put some pinholes in there and hang some little bitty
well, it has here are the decorations in here.
Well, the balls, yeah. I mean, for extra stuff, you know how you do.
You could do it, yeah. You could do whatever you want, yeah. So I got to print the white decorations now. So we'll do those, yep. And then we're gonna start talk Superman. So everyone stick around. We're gonna do Man of Steel as soon as this starts printing here. So let me set this to print. And Lennon likes it, yep. Oh, and Fanty got a half-pound container of marshmallows for $10. Yep. Nice. Yep. So here we go. Let's go prepare here. So let's go to. We've got to print. What color is this one? So that was the yellow. So I think I did this one. So let's do these in white. And if you got extra ones, it doesn't matter, right? So let's do the white color. So all you do here is slice plate. Boom. And we tell it to use A1, which is the white right there, number 1. And now we say, we got to slice it again, different color.
Oh, Dadman's here. It's easy.
Hey, Dadman. And now we just do.
What program is this?
This is Bamboo Labs Slice, which I barely know how to use because I've only used it, a couple minutes. But I usually use Cura, but I've got to figure out how to do multiple colors on Cura. But yeah, so you double check so you're doing on number 1 here. Let's see. So let's just send that. So now it's going to print. It's going to print that. Yep. And Dadman says, "Let's go Devils." Are they playing the Rangers tonight, Dadman? Hey, and TZ Burton is here. Hey, great to see you, TZ. Let's see here. So yeah, so let's start. And Dadman's here. So I got to, I got to play with Dadman is here. So, yeah. So let's get that going. But here we go. Let's. Dadman is in the house. Now they moved it to media assets under. I got to click another link here to find Dadman's clip.
Over that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
Classic.
Never gets old. That never gets old. That's a classic. Yep. And Dadman's voice is a little rough, so he's resting his pipes here.
Hear his kids in the bath. Dad, stop streaming. I'll say Okay.
I don't know how, but we're good again. LOL. Yeah, the Rangers went off a cliff. My my Rangers.
Does anyone have the Lions Bears score? I don't really care.
Lions won, didn't they?
Did they? It doesn't surprise me.
I thought, or was was that today they played, or was that?
You know what? I'll look it up.
Yeah, look it up.
Forget it. I'll walk.
I'll walk it.
34-17. The Bears got trounced.
The Bears.
Yeah,
Lions won. Yep. Hey, RobAltis is here. Says Merry Christmas from the Forbidden Zone. Great to see you. The Bears. Lions deleted the Bears today. Go Lions. Yep. This is JT. JT loves his Lions. Yep. Oh, let's start this. We're gonna miss this from printing. Oh, Dadman is popping in. Hey, Dadman.
Howdy.
Oh.
Yep. Everybody.
How you feeling? How are the Cowgirls doing? I mean, the Cowboys.
I don't even care. They're eliminated today officially. So
They're eliminated. I saw your post. Yep.
Our friend Clobbering Times was always right. That organization will never win as long as the owner's there.
I'm gonna drop the fish.
Absolutely.
Grab the fish, Dad, man.
Oh, here you go. Thank you. I'm sitting here trying to eat it from down there. So, but hey, yeah, I actually have my voice a little bit more tonight. So
yeah, you sound good. Yeah,
a little better.
Well,
Yeah,
you sound rough and sexy, Dad, man.
Yeah, that's what I tell the missus all the time. But she makes me run after her.
It
but
worked.
hey, yeah, there you go. But yeah, guys, yeah, I even told my kid tonight I'm going on Mark's first show. I'm going to sit and be quiet for a lot of it, but there's something I really want to get you experts' opinion and stuff on with that Superman trailer.
Yeah, we'll show that now. Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah. Why don't you?
Oh yeah.
So let's Superman it. Oh, let's see.
No!
Now,
there we go.
Oh, there went the voice.
I got to start in the beginning. Okay. Yep.
In the
All right,
beginning.
Well, that is actually pretty comic accurate, actually.
Really? Okay. Well,
Yes.
what's the thing in
for
then?
Rob
Okay.
for Rob Gardner, the Rob
yeah.
Gardner character, right?
Okay.
Mark?
Yeah.
All right.
So this is obviously the I'm sure everyone's seen the trailer, so we can EFAP the trailer. And one thing I just want to say is when I watched this trailer, all I could think of was why is it wasn't supposed to play automatically? Let me change the options here. Hold on. Oh. Come on, trailer. Let's see. Options. Options. Viewing. I had it on manual. There we go. Apply. All right. Now let me go back to the beginning. But yeah, watching this trailer hit me pretty hard because I always think of Clobbering Times, Mike all the time. Well, let me just give me a minute here. Yep. And really, I got to confess, I freaking broke down watching this because just thinking of him and how he probably would have. I don't know if he would enjoy it. I don't want to, think, say what he would have thought. I kind of could guess at a few things, but more importantly, it was just, God, I miss the guy, and it's tough not having him around. He would have been here tonight with us hanging out. Not to bring everyone down, but you can't talk Superman without talking Clobbering Times, and this is his Christopher Reeve Superman from his desk that Jonathan gave me, so I got that on my on my desk here. And the most important thing about Superman, they call him the Big Blue Scout, but that shouldn't Boy Scout. That shouldn't be an insult. Kind of like when they talk about Captain Kirk, being a Boy Scout in Star Trek: The Wrath of Khan, and we all booed. All the scouts that were watching that movie, we all booed at once. But what's important about Superman is hope. And think of it, he's an alien from another planet, but he's got a great humanity. He grows up in the Midwest and he's adopted, but he could be the most destructive force on the planet. He could basically do whatever he wants, but because he's innately good, he does what he has to do in terms of his spirit and hope. And he doesn't have to always be good, right? He could cheat. He could play, as a teenager, if he played football, he could have been the greatest football player. And, in Smallville, he could do literally anything that he wants, but it's that upbringing from from the Kents that ground him. When he's of course always fights truth, justice, and the American way. It can seem very hokey at times, but you've got to know how to write Superman. You've got to understand his character to be able to portray him correctly. And it's a tricky character to write. It's not, the Punisher is, I'm not gonna say it's easy to write a good Punisher story, but it's more straight laced in terms of what that character is and the lines that the Punisher crosses all the time in terms of justice. Superman could kill anyone on the planet, but he can't, right? So that's why the whole Man of Steel fiasco. Maybe you enjoyed that movie or like some of the fight scenes, but that wasn't Superman in that movie. And nothing against any of the actors. It's just the way the character is written, and the director tells them to portray Superman. So, what's hopeful about this? I think James Gunn does get Superman's character, and if you look at Guardians of the Galaxy 3, is that going to be the last really good Marvel movie? And the holiday special, the Guardians holiday special. That was fantastic. I gotta do a rewatch on that again. And Clobbering Times love that that special. So yeah, James Gunn, he made you care about Groot, who's basically an ant that says one word, right? Or three words. I am Groot, and a crazy raccoon, right? And you cared more about that raccoon in Guardians of the Galaxy 3, and you see his journey throughout those movies and what they the controversial what they did to those animals, but they made you think about these CGI characters, right? Rocket became a real character that you felt for. So I think James Gunn has a grasp of what makes Superman special, and it's not easy. It's not easy to tell a good Superman story. If you look at the Superman movies, everyone loves Universal's first Superman movie. Superman 2 is controversial, the Donner cut, and Clobbering Times I would always argue about. I love Superman 2. I got to go see that. My parents took me as a kid, and we got to go to McDonald's that night, which maybe shouldn't do that often, but that was a special treat. And like my dad wanted to see it, so that's a special memory for me. So we'd tease each other about that. He's like, yeah, but it's a horrible movie. Christopher Reeve's performance is amazing, but it's you can watch the Donner cut, which fixes some of it. But that whole as a 10-year-old kid versus critically reviewing a movie, it's different. But Christopher Reeve embodies Superman, and hopefully this new James Gunn movie will do just that. So, but it's not an easy character to get right because he's so powerful, and it's misunderstood in terms of we've had since The Dark Knight Returns, we've had this Millerization of all our heroes, and I love The Dark Knight Returns, but its success was also its own curse. So you had a way too dark Batman, way too dark Superman, and yeah, it's fun to see this dystopian future as an alternate reality, but it was never meant to be the actual reality of Superman and Batman, which is an alternate take, and it's just way too dark, and that kind of bled into the universe. So it's just really a tough character to get right, and we went way too far into the darkness. So Batman can be a darker character, obviously, and can do that, but you gotta get this character right, and you can't have him be like a Punisher, snapping necks there. So that was my rant, and thank you for giving me that.
So yesterday, quick story. Yesterday, my aunt came in from Chicago, and she landed like 10:40, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna go to the airport. It's gonna be nifty swifty quick. It was not. There were like all these because San Diego has been fogged in for like the last 3 days. Like all the people and all the baggage, and my mom and I were waiting there at the airport for like an hour and a half. We just found like a little shoulder and parked instead of like going around in loops. And it was then I realized that there are like 30 or so songs on my favorites list on my phone. 2 of them are the Ken Thorne arrangement from Superman 2. I always argue with Clobby about hey, I know, I get it, but I liked that music. I liked it so much, I have 2 different versions of it in my favorites list.
Yeah. Nice. That's for sure. Yeah, Guardians threw it a lot of heart. Yeah, let me catch up to the chat here. Yeah, and of course, Dadman. Yeah, Guardians was special. Great. Yep. And Phantom saying, yeah, seeing Crypto made me happy. However, I thought they were going to let Crypto make it out of this movie. They're going to have Alan Moore or John Byrne. Hopefully not. Yeah. Hopefully, crypto. I think is going to be one of the big stars. And Michael and Retroblasting's taken. I haven't watched. I've been so darn busy with. I finally got my tree all decorated, all my thousands of ornaments up, and I don't think we'll have time tonight. But I got to show everyone all the ornaments that I put up, and I still have a few left on the shelf. And so not every ornament makes it on my tree. Not every ornament makes the cut every year. Oh, I did. I got to put this little Captain Kirk. And the funny thing was, Shatner was tweeting about someone who said, wasn't the shuttlecraft Galileo? They said got the name wrong, and he's like, "Don't you mean Galileo?" So there's my Shatner there. But let's get into this. Let's EFAP this. This trailer here, and let's see what Phantom. Because Phantom's a great comic book expert too. Yeah, remember also Superman never goes full stop on it when he can. I think. I'm remembering it wasn't with Darkseid when
he unleashed.
Yeah, we got
I thought it maybe was Mongol for a minute or two. There was a fight that he said.
I think it might have been Darkseid, or maybe it was
Darkseid. Darkseid, where he said, "Okay, I'm finally just gonna."
No, yeah,
I don't have to hold back anymore.
I don't have to hold back with you anymore. Yep, he used to take a hit as he needs to know how much force he can use. The Superman does not want to cause mortal combat level on people. Yeah, Superman is like Batman. He's not going to kill all of the movies. Unfortunately, yeah, they did that. So I think this sounds like from James Gunn, and I'm going to pull up the Variety article that talks about this. But I think this is going to be the opening of the movie. That's what it sounds like. So he says we open with a battered Superman, and there's some kind of there's a little bit of controversy about his statements, but of course the trunks are great. I don't like overall. I don't like the suit. I think it really looks retro here, which is cool. This angle is great.
It's okay.
It's good. Well, I'm seeing it in my small picture. The only I don't like the padding, and I don't like the if you took this padding out. So if you're looking at the smaller monitor, if I'm looking at my bigger monitor, you don't want to see that shoulder pad there. But the colors are pretty good, and we've got the trunks, right? So you got the trunks there, and of course you're opening with the Superman being. Battered and bruised here. Oh, and we lost Matty's dad. I'm hoping he can get back in because he's an uber comic book expert too. Good to have his opinion on any of these, or I'm assuming he's seen this. But I like what they're going for here too. They're not, you always got to change to make things make it a little different. You don't have to, I know, but that's what they do in these movies, right? They got to put their own spin on it. So. You don't have that straight Christopher Reeve suit, which, yeah, I mean, I don't like these lines. Now, this is getting into nitpicky stuff, maybe, but I don't like all these lines, and I don't like the collar. That's that new 52 collar. But we got trunks, we got a belt, and the colors are good. The S is not my favorite, but hey, if you get the movie right and you get the characters right, then I think that's far more important. So, maybe not liking the suit. Yeah, maybe that'll be, hopefully that's the least of my concerns in the movie. But, okay, point of order. If there are shoulder pads in there, who put them in there? If Ma can't put shoulder pads in, I'll allow it. All right, if Ma does
that's a good point.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, because Ma Kent, initially makes the costume. Now we go.
Yeah, I mean, it's not nitpicking, Mark. If you notice something like that right away, and it's the opening trailer, because they have to know, and the critics against the people that are criticizing certain things, they're going to have to understand that it's going to get criticized whether you even want to or not. Like if you even go in this with a completely open mind, as soon as you see something, you can't unsee it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's got shoulder pads and you see him, okay, it's not. I don't really see that as nitpicking, especially this is just the trailer. Let's wait until you see the movie and it comes out.
True.
Right?
Well, let me ask,
I can't. Yeah, I don't.
What do you want to say, Dadman?
I want to ask this question though. We see a Superman that's down on just flat out down. I've never seen that before, and I don't know if there's more close up on it in the trailer. But we also see him bleeding and bruised.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that. That's like complete news to me. I mean, is that
Superman?
Yeah, I mean, is that true to lore legend?
Well,
I mean,
it depends on who's writing Superman. So when we got
okay.
Phantom in the house, so as Phantom was saying before, in the 60s or 70s, he would get knocked down. So they changed Superman's power level, and then when Byrne came in, and not our buddy Clapper and Time's favorite take on Superman. Although the great Marc C loved Byrne's take on Superman, they would always always argue on that. So they changed it. So they revamped. When John Byrne came in from Marvel and went to do Superman, they really depowered him, because one of the things the writers always complain about is, he's too powerful. How do we write a good story for someone who's too powerful? But in reality, if you're you should be able to write him. So you don't need to. I remember seeing Superman wearing a mask over his face with oxygen as he was traveling between planets. I was asking, Clobberin Times, Mike, I remember that what was that? Was that the Byrne era? And I think he said it was close to it. But it's like, they had depowered, Superman. And the Justice League cartoon, I believe they'd also
his animated series, Clobby, he talked about a couple times, and I had to think about that and go back. He got pushed around a lot in that animated series, and Clobby brought it up, and I was like,
okay, so basically, seeing him like that is not unheard of. I mean, I may not, because I've only seen the modern stuff, but okay.
Or it could be, when he fights, the death of Superman. He's battered and bruised and he dies, quote unquote, dies.
Doomsday,
he comes back from Doomsday. So, he's not, totally invulnerable. Of course, the kryptonite is his great, his great weakness. So you're seeing the, Clark Kent. I think he's doing a pretty good Clark Kent here, and hopefully we're getting a lot of
Dave's
Clark
just jealous with the hair, though.
Dude, this.
I will stipulate we're judging by appearances.
Looks like a damn wig, man. I mean, come on.
Well,
I was
that's a
going
wig.
for the
That's
black
a wig there.
Look, but yeah,
that's got to be a wig there. But hey, I'm never going to complain about someone who's got hair when I don't got much yet.
Yeah, nice hat tonight, Mark, and Dave also, and
Max got a sequin.
Yeah.
So Banty's saying here, Byrne made Superman more like a mutant with his powers, not getting up to snuff till he was in high school. It took a while to grow up. Yep. Doesn't fit. Yeah, it's probably a wig, but why does Stephen Mack? Yeah, why does Superman need a little shoulder press? Because he didn't bulk up enough. I don't know. But animated Superman would be taken by electricity. Yeah, he was pretty weak.
That's right, Phantom. Right, the Electric Girl, I think it was. Right.
Yeah,
Mark in the series. Yeah.
Or it depends on if he's fighting someone with using kryptonite here.
No, I appreciate all the info y'all got, because I mean, this is all new to me. So, I'm just used to the black and white series and the Christopher Reeve movies and what we've seen so far.
So is the Green Lantern here faithful to the comic books? That's what I want to know.
Yes, yeah. And they would call us for knowing all this stuff.
Get those nerds! Nerds! What?
Okay, because you know me, I don't know jack shinto about comics, and just to me in the couple frames that I did see of the trailer, he looks like Dumb and Dumber with extra chromosomes. I put it in there.
Well, he's been portrayed that when the great Maddie's Daddy is back, which is awesome. So
thank you.
I'm in here, and
and to be honest,
so he definitely does. He's portrayed now. Seeing someone on the printed page is also a lot different. We got a great animator in the house too, so it translates differently too to live action. So something that might look right, Steve. Something might look different animated. It's kind of could be a shock to see that in person, right?
Yeah, that is very true. If you had a real person that looks the same proportions as a comic book character with the jaw and everything, you'd rush them straight to the hospital.
Yeah.
But I will say, so I'm keeping an open mind on this. I think the padded suit is a bad move. And I don't know if the guy really looks like Superman, but for the terrible haircut, it kind of makes sense because he's trying to look as unsupermanly as he can. And I know people that have had those dorky, nerdy haircuts. So that part doesn't really bother me. The suit I don't really care for. And I don't know if David Cornsweet, is that his name? Cornsweet?
Cornsweet? How do you say? No, Cornsweet.
Cornsweet, okay.
Sweat? No, Sweat. Cornsweet. I guess.
Okay.
How do you pronounce his name? Someone help us.
Let me look. Let me see.
I never want to
if
get someone's name wrong.
If I could see the spell.
I've never heard of the guy before, but James Gunn did say, it looks like he's making the same mistakes that they made before, where they try and cram the entire universe into one movie, and you can't do that. You got to introduce these people, to people like Mark and myself and whoever else is, comic book nerd in the chat. We know who these characters are, and they've kind of introduced them before. I think, maybe not. I was Hawkman, but anyway, they should start slow. Just have their Superman in movie 1, and then in movie 2, or maybe Superman and probably just Superman. There's no point in calling it Superman if it's the Justice League. So I don't think
depends on how much. Yeah, it depends on how much they are in the movie, I guess, right, Steve?
That is a good point, and we don't know.
We don't know, right? Yeah.
I don't want it to turn out.
And hail to Oliver Belamonte. It says greetings to all in attendance. Thank you, Oliver.
Hail, Oliver.
As a Jew and someone from the North Shore of Chicago, I am contractually obligated to support Rachel Brosnahan as Lois Lane. So
I think she's going to be amazing as Lois Lane because don't tell anyone I've watched all of the Marvelous Ms. Maisel.
Oh yeah, me too.
And that's a great series. And if you haven't watched it, it's a fun one. And it was one that, always looking for one I can watch with my much better half. So that was a great fun series to watch. And she's got that spunk and fight and character that's going to be a great. I'm predicting it'll be a great Lois. I could be wrong. Seldom happens, but I think she's going to be a great Lois. And she's also cutie patootie too, which doesn't hurt to steal Raquel's line. But yeah, she's going to be. I think she's going to be great. So here we've got Soups, aka Clark, heading into the Daily Planet, which is awesome. Thank God we still have some newspapers in existence in this far-flung digital future. So not entirely implausible. There still is a Daily Planet, but I wonder if they're going to talk about.
I believe the pronunciation is Corin Sweat.
Corin Sweat. Thank you.
Not Corin Sweat, Mr. Sousvide.
I'm gonna call it's Susvide, isn't it?
No.
Sus?
Jerk ass.
Swiss
my
ass. It sounds like the way Mark cooks steaks, sous vide with whatever that.
Oh,
okay. Instead of like good
Look,
grill mark.
I have my Swiss passport right here. See?
You slob of a man, you.
They're gonna revoke it.
I can travel anywhere with that. Look,
it is pronounced sous vide. And
thank you.
Actually, I used to know a girl named Sue V, and ironically, she couldn't cook.
And look, I have Swiss money. Look how much this is worth.
Is that kroners?
No, that's francs.
I know.
0 francs. It's from the Chateau de Chillon, which is very.
Why do they have 0 franc notes? I used to know why.
Sell it in the gift shop there.
Oh, okay. Right.
Mark, you got a super chat.
Oh, awesome. Oh, let's see. I don't
Good
want to
comment
miss that.
too.
I'm catching up to the chat here. Oh, thank you, Dead Man. He says, I think we're seeing the final villain. I think it's going to be Brainiac. I think we're seeing the start of the movie. Love Crypto.
Yes.
Well, thank you for that, Dead Man. I think those are on point, and that would make sense, right? You do have a flash, but the rest of the movie could be a flashback, right? You could start with that final battle, brutal, and then you tell the whole movie how you get to that final point. And so, Crypto was awesome. Yep.
Is Superdog faithful to the comics?
Yeah.
Yes and no.
Okay.
They kind of breed swap. His breed has changed through time. But
I just gotta listen better. We got the Dead Man in the chat. Oh my gosh! Hello, greetings.
The Dead Man.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people just call me Dead Man instead of Dad Man, but nice to meet you tonight.
And let's play some for a super chat. We got to play some cool clips here. So here we go.
I protest. I am not a merry man.
Merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made.
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means. And Callie in your place, would you?
Probably not. What about you?
What about me?
Why don't you go?
You are expendable.
And you're not?
No, I'm not. I am not expendable. I'm not stupid, and I'm not going.
I clicked.
Well, you
got
to do the Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah. Where did that
show
go?
the haircut.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Let me go.
Everything that guy just says is bullshit. Thank you.
Groovy.
We switched to the Dumb and Dumber clips, but yeah. So it's there we go.
His head fell off.
Pull over! No, it's a cardigan, but thanks for noticing.
Get any better than that bad joke. So thank you again, the death man. Yeah,
The worst
Let
noise
me
in the
catch up
world.
in this chat here. Yep. So I don't want to miss any of these great comments here. Yeah. So let's see. My son doesn't like the Guy Gardner. Looks more like Uncle Fester. Well, let's see how it plays out. I'm not going to disagree with you, but let's see how he plays out in the movie. Maybe he's only in the movie for a couple minutes. We'll see. Yep.
I mean, that is comics accurate. Guy Gardner in the
there's accurate.
Post-crisis did have the bowl cut.
Well, in be honest, the only experience I had that, Mark, as I mentioned it before, is from the Batman, the animated series, where we laughed about this the other night because Batman punches the hell out of him because he's a smart ass, and Batman just jacks him right in the pow. And knocks him on his ass.
That was from
sorry.
Early Justice Leagues when they rebooted it without Superman, and Batman's telling Gardner to sit down and shut up, and Gardner says, "Hold my ring, I'm going to kick his bat ass," and then there's one punch and he's out cold.
Yeah.
And Blue Beetle is holding his stomach going, one punch, one punch.
One punch, yeah.
Pretty
Because Batman is the supreme combatant, hand to hand. So here, and I gotta agree with Davina here. None of their attempts have surpassed Christopher Reeve's performance. Brandon Routh came close in some way. Unfortunately, he had a horrible script and movie. And actually, I know most people haven't watched the CW stuff, but that's okay. But
I enjoyed the Brandon Routh one. I mean, it's a standoff. You know what I mean?
I will
not
say,
bad.
I don't think they should have given him an illegitimate child.
Yeah.
And they didn't really write Lex Luthor very well. But other than that, the gunshot to the eye, the saving the Mustang and having that one frame where it's just pretty much just like Action Comics #1. Brandon Routh, if you look at him maybe this Corn Sweat will do the same thing, but I think that Brandon Routh's the only guy who pulled off the double identity where you wouldn't look at him and say, Superman, why are you wearing glasses? I mean, he looked like a different guy. And
at my movies, right? They actually showed his ultimate power being already hurt and then picking up that whole, sorry, spoiler alerts, but I'm sure everybody here has probably seen it, pushing up that whole island out of the water. You know what I mean? Showing his power, strength,
Although it was a kryptonite island, he shouldn't have been able to do that. But anyway.
Yeah, that was the thing that if he was
the whole movie was hokey, but the opening was fantastic. And Routh, I thought, had that spirit. He's not better than Reeve, but to me he was the closest. And if you've watched any of the CW stuff, especially Crisis on Infinite, was it Crisis on Infinite Earths in that series, or was it Crisis? Yeah, where he portrays the Superman and the older Superman, and if you look at him in that costume, God, he's fantastic in that role. And unfortunately he didn't get the chance to have more movies or get a chance to portray Superman, because I think he was pretty close. And of course on TV Lois and Clark, who was
Dean Cain.
Dean Cain was fantastic too, I thought.
Corn
Pop, is there everyone trying to get his name right? Corn Pop. No, that was Corn Pop, I think was
Joe Biden.
Wasn't that
you're a lying dog faced pony soldier?
Wasn't that his nemesis? Yep. So here let's pull this forward. Yep. What were you gonna say, Steve?
I'll just say I couldn't really. I can't see. I'm on my cell phone, so I don't know who said that they liked Superman Returns, but I mostly agree. I think that and Brandon Routh did a great job. You know, he was directed to kind of act like Reeve, and I think he pulled it off. I agree with you, Mark. He should have gotten a second movie with a better.
The better script. Yeah, the script was just horrible. Like, I don't hate the movie, but it's just that they're trying to rehash that first Superman movie and they're trying to pay homage to it and homage, and
homage.
Straight the original, George Reeves.
There we go. Yep, George.
You know,
Reeves.
I love that
series.
Too, you know, and he pulled it off really well too. And he was a big dude, if I remember correctly. Right?
Yeah.
I don't think. I think he was a good actor. I don't think he pulled off the dual identity.
You don't like the dual?
That's right. Yeah, he's too similar as Clark to Superman.
Yeah, I mean, like it looked
dashing.
Right, and he didn't change his voice or anything like everyone else. And Dean Cain didn't do it either. He didn't change his voice, which he should have.
Yeah.
Because as much as I love Dean Cain, and he's a great guy, I've met him. He's just the best. But he didn't act differently, and I don't think George Reeves did either. Whereas if you look at Christopher Reeve, you know, he had a lisp when he spoke as Clark. You know, and he hunched and he stuttered.
He was always trying to make little, you know, pushing his glasses up and trying to look away and make, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, he was Juilliard trained, and I think it shows.
And Brian Hepburn says, "My boys love Taylor. How do you say his last name? Holt.
I don't even know the guy's name. This guy.
Well, the Superman and Lois show, which I did enjoy that show. I stopped watching it, and but I got to go back and now it just ended. And part of the reason what they said was they didn't want Superman on TV and in the movies at the same time, which is I think it's hogwash. But
that's a dumb.
That's crap. Yeah.
So basically, Mark, the scene we're seeing, don't freak out by it. It's
well, yes, it should. It did freak me out when I saw it.
Well, I mean, but it's not one of those. It's don't rush to. It's inaccurate. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, not inaccurate. Okay. Yeah, no, because you can hurt Superman. Yeah.
No, because I've never seen. Yeah,
if you had kryptonite, I mean, of course, in the movie, when doesn't he? You know, he gets hurt. You know, in the Superman movies, whenever he can be hurt with when he's.
This tells us that there's something really powerful got him for him to be like this. Something devastating.
On further examination, are those shoulder pads, or is that just a seam where it's like the material is just a little bit darker?
Well, it did look like a shoulder pad from the other side, and it wouldn't surprise me if they put a little padding in there. Unfortunately,
but they don't try to hide its shoulder pad. They're stitching.
Oh, okay.
What's up with the S? Am I looking at this wrong? Is it connected?
Yeah, we'll show you'll see more. Yeah, that's
it is connected.
Had that version of the S before. I don't like that S. At least they do have the S, but the other thing I got to mention too, if Superman and Lois, the other great thing about it had Sloan is in that. Lana Lang has Lana Lang. So we got Sloan from. So you can't discount that. Can't discount that from Entourage. Yeah, I can't say her last name. Emmanuel Dracu. I can't pronounce anything tonight. People have easier names, please. Dark Knight. And of course, my last name, if you try to pronounce it, everyone botches my last name. So I can botch other people's last names too. But yeah, they don't have a corn pops in decades. Yeah.
That was just lace with plastic around it. That's all it was. Huh?
Corn pops with a C. I mean, it's so easy with a C.
Right?
Yes.
Of course, I won't divulge your real name, Mr. Luthor.
Mr. Luthor.
Mr. Luthor.
Mr. Luthor.
Yeah, Davina had mentioned how great
Otisville. Yeah, just a nice little place.
Oh, somebody's channeling Clobby here.
Yeah. God bless him. Yeah.
Every time I would knock on his door, he'd open it, hand me an envelope, and say, "Be a pet and mail this for me, will you?" If anyone remembers from the Christopher Reeve, the first movie.
Yep.
And Gene Hackman, God, he was. I just love Gene Hackman. He's one of my favorite actors, and God, he's as Mr. Luthor. He's amazing. Yep, yep.
He was the first person that when I was a kid, I was like 11 or something when I saw that movie, and that was the first time that I really looked at something and said, "This guy's acting, like he's making decisions on how to deliver these lines."
Kingdom Come Superman. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah, that in the CW. Thank you. Yep, that's the costume that Routh is wearing. That looks phenomenal. Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see if I can find a picture. Yep.
Yeah.
I do the crypto thing does kind of give me a little hope.
Let's see. Let's find a picture.
If that's what you say, Mr. Luthor. What about Miss Tesmacher?
Otisburg.
S too.
Otisburg.
Yeah.
Costa del Lex.
Yeah. So here, let me open some of these.
Yeah, that's the connected S too.
Great writing in those films. Yeah. So here's this is very small, but yeah. That says in the Kingdom Come, obviously a retake, and then here's him in that costume. Yep. Let's see if I can find a bigger picture here. But yeah, no, he is. I think he looked right. Yeah, see, that's that S there, which is the Kingdom Come S, which I don't like. It's like trying to be too cute by half. This is the classic. That's the classic S. S there, and this is, that's that Kingdom Come look. But is that an action? Oh, is that an action figure? Yeah, pretty cool.
Oh yeah, well I had bought it and then I was missing something, so I bought a little bitty crypto. No, it's got that. That's just got the S that I, with the trunks, Kotobukiya.
So here's Alex Ross. So they did a nice job. Of course they always put the texturing and stuff on, but Routh is a pretty big dude, so I think that he looked pretty darn good there. Yep. So
actually the same story as Christopher Reeve, where he had to bulk up a lot.
Yeah.
David Prowse. Yeah.
With David Prowse.
Well, Christopher Reeve, this whole story. I mean, he worked out hard for that role. He really. Yeah. I'd seen some clips of him in the gym and just really hitting the weights.
He wore bulky sweaters to his audition so he could hide how skinny he was. Yeah,
I missed that documentary. Did any of you guys go? I missed it because I went to Ireland and
I didn't see it. I gotta watch it, but it's gonna be it's gonna be a damn tough watch. But
yeah, it's gonna be a rough watch.
I'm not gonna watch it. It's just too heartbreaking.
Yeah.
No, he was
did I get the Ali versus? I did not get the Treasury edition. Of course, our buddy Clobberin times, so Steve and I, were, showing us those treasuries. That he had a nice collection of treasuries, and that was one of them. The Muhammad Ali versus Superman. I did not get that. I got to, so that's the problem with buying online. As much as I love Atomic Empire, you got to kind of like browse. You just do not walk. Like I'd always walk to the store and spend more money, but like, I got to have that issue. I like that cover. I'm going to buy that. So I missed that one, Drag Nabbit. So hopefully it's still.
Well, that's the danger of going into a brick and mortar store with a lot of stuff because you only want one or two things, and you're like, man, are you kidding?
Well,
yeah,
it's hard to like.
Well, back to Max's question earlier too, because I've been trying to glance around and look my voice. I'm trying to watch the voice, but I've been trying to bounce around and look at different images for this Guy Gardner guy, and it looks like the haircuts could vary. Some look like they're more like buzz cuts, normal round. But why did they? And there's some with the bowl cut. But why would they have settled on the bowl cut that truly, to people like me, the first instinct is, like Max said, Dumb and Dumber. Why wouldn't you go like a buzz cut or something a little maybe more sidewalled on the side? Or because they're images that it looks like, if I'm finding the right ones, it could have been a little more deceitful than, oh man, cheap mom cut 5-year-old boy's hair, because I'm like Max. When I first saw the image, I'm horrified. Like, why am I going to go see this? I mean, when you're somebody that doesn't know all this, yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I'm here to learn.
I was going to say, Mark could probably look up Justice League #1. He had that cheap looking bowl cut.
Yeah, he does have it. Yeah, his hair fluctuates, but I see Dadman's point where you could have done, kind of that annoying haircut, but more like shaved on the side, so it wasn't the whole bowl cut. But
I think the whole motive behind his look is you're not supposed to like him. He's supposed to be somebody who you're like, it's like, God, can somebody please get this guy out of here? But at the same time, he's worthy of having the ring, and he's got all this power. So it's like, it's like having a rich uncle who's so obnoxious you can't stand to be around him. But
Right.
Yeah. So it was a bold choice, but it is fairly comics accurate. Mark, if you can find
I'll pull some pictures up. Yep.
No, that's why, Steve, I appreciate the feedback. That's why I'm asking, and I think Max asked earlier too, is because it's very easy to jump to the wrong conclusion. But yeah, I mean, the context is everything. But yeah, especially if it's in the first issue.
Well, also, Dadman, there's I think it's in the first issue where I don't know if you were on when I was talking about how Batman knocked him out with one punch. Well, when he wakes up from the one punch, all of a sudden he's Mr. Nice Guy, and he becomes a split personality. And the one is his kind of bullyish, brutish, self. And then sometimes he gets hit on the head, and he turns into like the sweetest guy in the world. So there was a lot of comedy in there. So I don't really know what to make of putting him in the real universe, because I don't think he quite fits. It's like putting live action Popeye or somebody,
Right.
So
yeah, because people like me, the first assumption is Hal Jordan. I've only learned thanks to Clobbering Times with his recommendation on the animated series that there's a whole universe of Green Lanterns of different colors, and I mean, because if you're a normie or somebody that doesn't know this, the first thing is you look at, there's only the one Hal Jordan Green Lantern, and then you see this guy, and like you said, from what I'm reading, he did kind of have that split personality, and there's a lot behind how Jordan got the ring and he didn't, so.
Well, he was originally John Stewart and Guy Gardner were backup Green Lanterns. They were Plan B and Plan C. And Guy Gardner originally, if we're going back to the 60s, was like a very nice, likable guy. He was a PE teacher. But then when they rolled him out again after Crisis on Infinite Earths, where they basically destroyed everything, because they wanted to get rid of everything that had super who wasn't Superman. No more Superboy, Supergirl, Super Dog, Super Horse. Yes, there was I'm not making this up, Dad Man. There was a Super Turtle.
We just need a Super Squirrel then.
Yeah, and especially this one guy, John Byrne, who Mike mostly hated but loves some of his stuff. He said, look, I want to get back to him being the last son of Krypton and having nobody to talk to about being, survivor's guilt, but then once again, they started bringing in Supergirl and the Bottled City of Kandor and, all this other stuff. So, but after the Crisis, they brought Guy Gardner back and they said, he's just too boring. He's just a nice guy. Let's make him more interesting. So they made him an obnoxious jerk, but after he gets knocked out by Batman, he turns into who's the nicest guy? Mr. Rogers. He turns into Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers, yep.
Right, but then one time he's fixing something under the console of their headquarters, and he goes to stand up and hits his head on the thing and turns back into the jerk again. And
that kind of sounds like Fred Flintstone.
Oh yeah, kind of. So I don't know if any of that helps, but I think
it does.
The bowl cut is to make to visually add to, because when you look at the still from the thing, you're like, okay, this guy looks like a jerk, and he is.
Yeah, no, and I appreciate the feedback. That's why I'm here tonight. I jumped on because I'm saving my trying, because I wanted to learn from you guys about this, because it's very easy if you don't know to go start ranting and picking on stuff you don't have a clue about. And like I said, the first thing is I could think of is Max saw me the other night was it was. I think it was Dumb and Dumber, but it's nice to at least understand there are variations. There's reasons before it. That there is some establishment.
Yeah,
for
like
that look.
You could have like this look isn't as bad, right? But then you've got this look, which is more obnoxious. And
right.
Here you go. Here's the bowl cut. And it's different artists.
Yeah.
Like, this is the uber crazy.
But see, you notice it looks like his bowl cut. It's shaved on the sides.
Yeah,
it is bowl cut, but it's shaved on the sides. What they've done in the trailer,
side.
it's like Dumb and Dumber, where the hair just drops straight down the sides. That's why the connection with it. But I see what you guys are saying, and I appreciate the information.
Well, like Mark said too, it also it depends a lot on from one artist to the next.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I appreciate your guys' feedback on that, because I tell you, this was a hard trailer. I have not still watched the whole thing, but the scene with Superman laying in the snow, powerless and bleeding, that was culture shock to me. And then I saw this, and I love Green Lantern, but it is one of my favorite. But it is the Hal Jordan, But that's so.
Did this trailer grab you, Dad Man, or the beginning that excited you? You said, "Oh, I want to see this movie now," or
actually,
the biggest Superman person.
Actually, I need to watch the whole trailer whole because I've only seen a few images, and honestly, my first instinct was Superman in the snow, and then bowl cut Green Lantern, which was not Hal Jordan. It was I don't want to watch it. No, I mean that's my honest first reaction.
Yeah.
But learning more about that's why I come to you guys to learn more, understanding there's support, there's connection with this stuff. Okay, let's give it a chance. Let's before we judge it. Because we always say watch a movie before you judge it. So I mean, like I said, we'll watch the whole trailer.
We're going to see all the pictures tonight. But here's this is what Muhammad Ali, and of course he didn't have superpowers in this fight, so of course he would have taken out Muhammad Ali. But that's another I guess that's considered an alternative reality,
because like I said, I guess in this did he set aside his superpowers? Because I remember, and was it Superman? Which one was Zod in them? Was that the second one?
Oh, 2, Superman 2. He gives up his powers.
He gave up his powers, and he got his hand, but the diner and all that stuff, and then he flipped it around them at the end. Yeah. Okay. So okay. Well,
that's his punishment for getting married, was losing his superpower. Right. Yeah. And here's a picture. Here's a picture of Sloane, just in case. So there's Sloane. If anyone forgot what she looked like. Yep. There we go.
Is that Lois?
No, that's Lana Lang on the Superman TV show.
Oh, okay.
So here we go. There's
that man. So you were talking about Green Lantern. There are so many Green Lanterns in what they call the Green Lantern Corps. Some of them are fish on other planets. One of them is a planet.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember that. Yes.
Mogo doesn't socialize.
Mm-hmm.
Because they had a meeting and they're like, "Hey, I thought every Green Lantern was here. Where's this Mogo guy?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
He can't fit in the building. Yeah.
I think there was a squirrel one too, or there's all kinds. There's the Kilowog and I mean all kinds of Green Lanterns of different types. Yeah, absolutely.
And Chip's race was called. Chip was a monk.
Yep. CH apostrophe P.
There was one of my favorite stories where one of the Green Lanterns is sent to this region of space called the Obsidian Depths because there was no light, no stars, no nothing, and this Green Lantern was supposed to go and appoint another Green Lantern to this sector, but every time she tried to talk to the guy, because the guy was blind because there was no light, her ring would translate and it would come off like, "Hi, my name is Kat Matway and I'm an untranslatable from the Untranslatable Corps." And she said, "Let me try this again. I'm an untranslatable." And she figured out that in a galaxy with no light, green and lantern, there was no concept, and so she couldn't translate it. And eventually figured out that what she could do was make the guy, instead of a Green Lantern, his ring was a bell, and he would use solid walls of sound. And so instead of the Green Lantern, he was the F-sharp bell, which is comedic but also very clever.
Yeah.
So the Green Lanterns are kind of the a vehicle where the writers can cut loose and write stories that would otherwise be imaginary.
Yep. So here we're back into the Daily Planet. So this is all stuff you've seen before in terms of Superman movies, but there's Lois there, Rachel, and I think she's gonna do a good job, I think, based on her performance in Maisel. And Superman should look dorky, right? He shouldn't look like like the handsome dude, right? You got to try to hide it or be goofy or a doofus, right? Yep. And we're really going slow on this, which is good. But Dadman, you're gonna eventually see the whole trailer, but not in moving pictures. Yep. So we've got the farm, very small, much more modest farm in this movie. They do have moo cows in the front yard, which is cool, but and all around. But yes, and I do call them moo cows because that's what my daughter, from the age of a year, moo cow. So she didn't call them cows; they're moo cows. Yep. Yeah, she's been amazing in Marvelous Miss Maisel. Yeah, that's a great series. And Shazam is in that too. Chuck, who's been in trouble, or quote unquote trouble. I shouldn't say trouble, but a little bit more vocal about his political leanings, and hopefully he'll still continue to get. What's his name? Who played Shazam and Chuck? My brain's not functioning full throttle. I had 3 hours of sleep because my mom had a burst pipe in her house because we're going down to 15 degrees, and she's got an extra bedroom on the the attic, 3rd floor, and that the kids, we think, left the window open over the summer, and we never checked because she's not so mobile. So I got a call. There's water pouring down into my bedroom and into the dining room. So that wasn't a good day, but there's a lot worse that can happen. But who was Zachary Levy? Thank you. Yes.
Levi.
I think he says. Doesn't he say Levy?
No.
Does he say Levy?
I thought.
Does he say it Levy?
That's the way I think that's the way he pronounced it. But I could be 100% totally 200% wrong. I think that's the way he pronounces it, but I don't trust me with pronunciation. tasty moo cows.
Sous vide taught us that one.
Yeah, I mean, I have no qualms about being corrected on pronunciation, which you guys can tell. Yep. But I thought he said Levy. Maybe it's I mean, I'll just call it Zach L. How about we agree on that?
I've seen him introduced several times lately because he's been on a lot of political stuff, and they always call him Levi. But maybe
because he doesn't want to be. I guess he is like, oh, if I say Zachary Levy, they'll think I'm Jewish.
Which he might be. I mean, yeah.
But he's been in the news a lot. But yeah, maybe someone can look up how he pronounces his name. But
don't care.
Thank you.
Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
Someone in the chat can do it. Yeah.
Prudent.
Not be prudent at this juncture.
So this is Superman. I'm assuming that's Pa Kent, right?
Yep.
So very different look than the last Pa Kent, who let himself die. That was the worst scene in Man of Steel.
Oh,
Man doesn't save his dad. He saves the dog, but not his dad, right? Superman could figure out 1,000,001 ways to save his dad without giving away his secret identity.
If you were gonna come out, if you're going to come out to the world, that would have been the time to do it. Right?
That would be the time to do it. Yeah, and even if he, like Mark said, he could have found ways to do it. It's like, but his father, who basically trained him, said, "No, son, let a school bus load of children, let a school bus load of children die." I mean, isn't that the definition of a mass murderer?
Yeah.
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 This is one thing that gives me hope about. James Gunn said that he's steering away from all the darkness and the doom and gloom, and he's not going to try and make Superman into Batman or Wolverine. And I'm like, I'll give him a chance for that.
Yeah. So this summer, and when is this movie? Well, they'll tell us. Was it July 11th? I think.
I think.
Yeah,
somewhere around
July 11th.
So yeah, so you have Madden and Bruce, and I'm picturing Superman here in this scene, thinking like, what the heck just happened? Like how the hell, because he's been invincible his whole life, basically.
Mark,
Now he's yep.
Do they have the rating listed?
I'm not sure at the end. I'm guessing it's going to be PG-13.
Oh, okay.
You're wondering about
it's
picking
going to
Maddie?
be C-17 for that hardcore kryptonite action.
Yeah.
Wow, are you trying to sound like Phil Hartman? Because it's spot on if you are.
Thank you very
You
much.
sound like what was that lawyer in The Simpsons?
Lionel Hutz.
That's it.
No, it says works on contingency. No, money down.
Or wait, what was the name of the actor he used to always do? Oh, Troy McClure.
Troy McClure. Hi, I'm Troy McClure. You might remember me in such films as Don't Eat the Yellow Snow, Eat the Red Snow.
You might remember me from such films as Today We Kill, Tomorrow We Die, or Gladys the Groovy Mule. My favorite is you might remember me from such self-help films as Smoke Your Way Thin and Get Confident, Stupid. Although I don't do it as well as you do, but yeah.
Why, thank
That's
you.
pretty good. Yep. So this is our first look at Crypto, and he has been breed swapped, which I think I coined that term.
He's
many
cute.
months ago.
Yeah, he's still a good looking.
He's still very cute. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't have to be. We all like that. What's the breed? It's a lab or.
Yep,
but he's changed. They've changed breeds over time. And as James Gunn said, he's a dog from another planet. He can look like whatever he wants, and I think he modeled him after his dog that he was a dog rescue. And hail to Joe Dog. Hey, Joe Dog. Thank you we're talking dogs right now, so we're talking crypto. But thank you for joining us on Sunday Night Geekery.
Like wow, Scoob.
Yeah, ruh-roh.
Dogs are doing cartoon dogs.
And Superman can't even get up here, right? He's able to whistle.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's really battered. And think of this is me maybe after walking Comic-Con the next day. But this is Superman here.
Not only was he hit by a train that was engineered by Jor-El.
And this is kind of cute here. Sad but cute. He said, home. And of course, I guess that's a Fortress of Solitude. I'm assuming not.
I don't get sad from this. I get hopeful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it is. But I mean, it is sad to see our hero is down here, right? Initially, and then you have the hope with Crypto coming, like Crypto saving the day. Yeah.
Well, what
I
did
could do my underdog? Here
what?
I come. Oh, that's Mighty Mouse.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Yeah.
But in this world, the headlines read of those whose hearts are filled with greed, who rob and steal from those in need. As far as Superman being beaten, I get it, because Gen X, all they ever say is Superman's boring because he's too powerful. Well, so now you see him, they open up with this shot, and now that'll shut people up. There's somebody stronger than Superman, or at least as strong.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't notice this with the kaiju here from clipping it. Actually, it goes by so fast. So that's that big dinosaur monster is hitting all those gas canisters or oxygen or some kind of canister.
The big one is just as powerful as Superman. Dun, 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 dun.
So Superman comes in to rescue the little girl, which I love, right? They're having Superman rescue people instead of snapping their necks.
Yeah, right.
And Lenrod says, Pupper. Super pair. Yep. Oh, I love Underdog. Yeah, Underdog was great.
Underdog's great.
I got
Mighty
into
Mouse too.
Yeah, I got into trouble with Underdog when I was a 3-year-old. Because my mom told me years later, I kept trying to go into her pills or the aspirin or whatever. Because I'm like, she said, I want superpowers like Underdog. Underdog had a ring, and of course, I have 2 Green Lantern rings. I don't want a Green Lantern ring. I can be double powered here. So I always keep these on my desk. These are from the action figure. They don't really fit because I've been working out too much. But yeah, it's I think these are from action figures. I think, but they're pretty cool. Pretty cool rings. Yeah, so don't mess with me. But Underdog would have a pill pocket in his ring, and open that up and pop a pill and have superpowers like Our Man. And so they obviously changed that on the cartoon for good reason, because I was going for the pills as an infant, which is bad. Yep. if you eat all those cereal marshmallows and get that sugar high, you're gonna be in the fetal position like Superman. Yeah. All right. What? No. Let's go for it. Yeah. No. Or here you can check out this cereal here. I was showing this the other night too. This is I'm showing that to Nick here. I'm big in this. Yep. So I got this for my son. Yep.
No.
The Kelsey mix. This is a damn good cereal. You got Reese's Puffs, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and Lucky Charms. No, can we get a higher sugar content, right? The Cinnamon Toast Crunch ruined it for everyone, right? When they came out, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Ungodly, Mark.
I think
That is so
I have
bad.
a answer to the question: why are Americans so damn fat? Mark is holding that.
I wouldn't even eat that if you ate it for me. I mean, my gosh. I
Good
mean,
Lord.
geez. It's the Mr. Taylor Swift. Gee, Manetti's.
Miss. Can't we just have some Mr. T cereal?
Look, when I want some good, crappy cereal, I want it without having to think about Taylor Swift when I'm eating it.
Teaming up
You
with
get the
Mr.
Monster
T,
cereals.
Golden Sweet.
Count Chocula and
One bite
Frankenberry.
and you're
Those are the
gonna
best.
be
Those are-
teaming with the T. That's teaming up with Mr. T. It's cool.
Give me Apple Jacks.
I do like one of my favorite cereals is corn. As I call them, corn flakes. I love corn
Yeah.
flakes. Yep.
Frosted Flakes, they're great.
The corn flakes that you ate growing up have no resemblance to the corn flakes now.
They're chemically modified.
Okay,
And artificially colored.
Artificially coated with
Pop
plastic.
quiz: who was the voice of Tony Tiger?
Don't know.
I know who it is, but I forgot.
His
I-
name-
I've-
His name was a great name. It's a great Viking name. Thorl Ravenscroft.
Yes, the guy who
Oh.
sang the Grinch song.
Correct.
You're a mean one, Mr.
Yeah.
Grinch.
You're a mean one.
Bad man for the win.
Mr. Grinch.
Yes,
We could do the Grinch chorus here.
yes. Well, Max has got it
Oh,
much better than I do. Hey, nice, Max.
Oh, where's the Sinestro ring? Oh no, he flew off into the yellow sun there. Yep. I should have a Sinestro ring. That'd be cool. Yeah, they
Better
were
than,
giving
better
away
than flying
a lot
off
of
into
rings.
the yellow snow, Mark.
Yeah. And here's your first look. It's at is it Lex Luger, the wrestler, or is this Lex Luthor? I'm not sure. Went to the hospital. Oh God, it's 3 times his stomach pain. Went after the aunt's Hartman. Ooh, pre-child-proof caps. Yeah, that's why they came up with those caps, because of you, Phantom, and me. Yep.
Lex Luger missed the golden opportunity. He should have called himself Flex Luthor. No. Okay, maybe I guess I'm the idiot then. All right.
No. Just the minority.
Yeah. Okay.
There, boop. I peanut butter crunchy, yeah.
We actually have a
That's
Lex
funny.
Luthor with no hair this time.
Yeah, he looks good. Yeah, it looks like Lex Luthor, not just Jesse Eisenberg. It's totally miscast as Luthor. Yep.
I work with a guy who would make a perfect Lex Luthor, but I haven't been brave enough to tell him that.
Even you're not big enough to tell him. You just don't want to hurt his feelings. Yeah.
I don't want to get called to HR again.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Did you call someone Lex Luthor again, Mr. Thor?
Yeah.
Well, he called me Thor first. Damn it! I can call him Lex Luthor.
The security guard always calls me Thor because he can't remember the name Steve.
Well, Steve is way too long. It's got another syllable and another letter.
What is it this time, Steve? I called someone Miss Tessmacher again.
Oh man, but that'd be great if you could do that. Miss Tessmacher!
Miss Tessmacher!
Oh yeah, grape nuts. Yeah, you definitely break your teeth on grape nuts. Yeah, that I do not like grape nuts. Yeah. Oh, Uncle Sam's cereal, totally inedible, no matter how much sugar you wasting on it. Yeah.
If you don't wash the bowl immediately after eating a bowl of grape nuts, you might as well throw it away.
Stick to the side.
You'll
Yeah.
have to hammer and chisel to get that stuff off.
Do they still sell grape nuts?
Yep.
Wow.
Yes,
I think that was the original attempt. There was a fight. If you ever watched the fight between Post cereal and Kellogg's, which are cornflakes, there's a fascinating story in the background there of how that was developed. And I think grape nuts was like one of their first cereals. And then cornflakes. The whole making cornflakes was high tech back then. So
floppy, it's still around.
So this is
Go ahead.
kid. I was going to say this is a civil war in a fake African country or Middle Eastern country. We got Phantom in the house. I'm trying. Moldavia. What was the name of this country? I can't remember what the name.
Kreplakistan.
I can't remember the name of it, but it's from the comics and
back here.
Oh, they pulled it from the comics.
This is
countries
countries
haven't
from
seen
the
the trailer,
comics,
so
because I read an article on it, I was remembering it.
Otisburg.
Yeah, it's not Otisburg. Yep.
Quarak.
And this teaser trailer harkens back to Christopher Reeve's Superman. For guys like me who were kids and saw Superman in '78, nice nostalgic trailer for us. Yeah, I agree. Yep.
Huh.
Tim says I can eat a whole small box of Frosted Flakes because they're great.
Grape nuts contains neither grapes nor nuts.
Discuss.
Yeah, discuss. Yeah.
No, disgust.
In 1953, Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norgay brought grape nuts on their trek to the peak of Mount Everest to become the first to reach the summit.
Huh.
Wow.
Yeah, Post had toasted cornflakes and frosted toasted cornflakes were both better than Kellogg's. Kellogg's, they had actually developed a machine so they could make their flakes faster and quicker. There's a whole fascinating story about the war between them. And at one point, Post and had bought the machinery to make cornflakes and had an exclusive contract. So then Kellogg's couldn't add new machines, and there's a back and forth. It would make a great movie between the two, and fighting between who come out with the most popular cereal. And Kellogg actually was his brother was the main character, the main person in their health industry, and he'd created the recipe for cornflakes as like a health food, and the brother had the idea like, let's put it in milk, and he like refined it, and he started the business of cornflakes. And the brother, who was much more successful, quote unquote, at the time, and looked after as an incredible physician, I think the hospital, their facility had burned down, and ended up, I think, losing almost everything. And the other brother became wealthy. I'm just remembering this on memory, but it was a hippie retreat in Battle Creek. But it was the brother who wasn't in charge of that hippie Battle Creek became the originator, created the empire that started with cornflakes. But the fight between Post and cornflakes is fascinating stuff, that back and forth back then. And so Oliver says, they got Lex Luthor right here. We'll be optimistic as actor Nicholas Hoult. I think he's going to do a good job too. Unfortunate that Jesse Eisenberg didn't get other good movies after BVS. Well, he said was just out that last week that he thinks that role hurt his career, and I think it probably did. Brian says that Kurak, Rogue Nation in the Middle East. So that could be what I remember reading an article on this, and I do have an article tag that we can go through quickly, the Variety article. But let's move this trailer. I think that's Lisa's here. Hey, Lisa. Merry Christmas, Lisa. Let's put that Supergirl icon in the chat if you're a channel member. There we go. Everyone is so festive. Yeah, it's a good week. Yep. And Broker said, I used to love Frosted Flakes because after I eat the cereal, I can drink the milk and get another sugar high. Yeah.
Is anybody old enough to remember Quisp or Quake?
I remember Quisp and Quake. Yep, with that crazy guy with the beanie on the head or whatever, the propeller top head.
Wasn't he an alien?
Yeah, I think he was an alien. Yep.
I seem to recall a little tiny flying saucer, and then there was Quake. Who was not like he was under 18, but he worked in a mine.
Huh.
Yeah.
Now this view of this costume is at its worst here. I think. I don't know if it's late after he's hurt, but it's okay to have the battle damage on the costume, but the neck doesn't work. And these extra lines, it's like you always got to make something too fancy dancy, right?
Like a motorcycle jacket or something. Trying to
No,
make it,
that's it. No.
It's,
That's the double stitch, Mister Superman,
stitch.
like the double stitch on the on his outfit, on the uniform. It's very good.
Made Ma Kent work to it. And look at this guy jerks throwing orange juice at Superman. Hey, you're not going to hurt him, and he can just vaporize you. But he's not. Superman is not the evil, the character from The Boys, right?
And of course, there's that time on Family Guy when Superman is in hell. It's like, she said I was faster than a speeding bullet, so I broke her in half.
That's
no one.
Oh, I'm not laughing at that one. And so now we get this is the scene that bothered me too. Now, why is this Lex? Someone had mentioned maybe Lex Luthor had framed Superman for doing something wrong or something. We don't know, but Superman is obviously being vilified here in some way, and it depends on how they do it and how they handle it. So yeah, if it is something Lex did to make Superman look bad versus
Roman Neal
Superman
French?
acting. Yeah, Superman acting badly. Yep. Then, so then that's gonna be a problem. Yeah. Oh, Lisa, Superman. He flinched in the scene when he's that's getting thrown at him. Let's see. He shouldn't, but yeah.
Superman shouldn't even be able to flinch. A lifetime of vulnerable. He shouldn't even have that reflex.
Yep. So let's say Stag Industries. See, now I'm noticing stuff now that I clipped this. I went in and clipped it. EFAP'd it.
Wow.
Watch
here.
I never knew Roman Meal made cereal.
So here's who's got better hair, me or
you or Nathan?
Yeah, I don't have much, so yeah. But and there's Hawk Girl there. Kind of looks a little CW-ish, but we'll have to see how it looks in the film.
that was a cos. What? That's supposed to be Hawk Girl?
That's Hawk Girl there. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right.
And
well,
of course the hair, but he kind of looks like they're kind of getting the character Guy Gardner in this in that scene there. I mean,
it definitely has that look as y'all described it, as I've read, but it's just too visually reminiscent of Dumb and Dumber. But yeah, I got it. But it does. You do look like he's pissed off. He's got an attitude coming out there.
Right?
Probably because the haircut.
That man, at first, just kind of get that this guy's a jerk just by.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I think in that regard, they they did a job.
I agree with you. It actually works for that reason. Yeah.
No.
And it looks like that's Mr. Terrific behind him, guys. What do you think, Steve? Yeah, I guess that's
is in the movie. Yes.
I think that's Mr. Terrific there.
Yeah.
Who's like a super smart Reed Richards
very smart
character in terms of his not his physical abilities, but his gadgetry.
He actually has a fairly major role in this movie.
Okay.
Really?
Like,
interesting. Yeah.
After Superman, I read somewhere that he's like the number 2, most screen time. And
interesting.
Phantom here says, it's supposed to be Stag Industries owned by Simon Stagg, Metamorpho's father-in-law. Thank you for that, Phantom. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
If anybody would know, it would be Phantom or, Claudia.
And this is a good point here. Soups doesn't flinch from getting hit. It's the fact that people are laying hate on him that hurts him emotionally. That makes sense. Yep.
I get that, man. I've done really good things for people who hated me for it.
I know we want Superman to look the part, but I do think people on the internet are overdoing it. If Superman was the size of Pee Wee Herman, but still had the power, would he be less of a Superman? No, because he would be less strong. I mean, but I guess, if you would he work out it's a contradiction there, right? If you got superpowers, like you could have your muscles could atrophy too, right? If everything is so easy for you, right?
Well, then you go back and create a different character with super type of abilities that don't look like this. If you're going to keep recreating it, you can put your own take on it, but you're going to get some love and you're going to get some hate on the things that you do. If you keep, that's just going to be a natural thing if you keep recreating Superman. But despite his abilities or his powers, right? I mean,
what was in the Justice League
I agree with
cartoon?
I mean, it's a good point.
when they rescue was it when they rescue Superboy is incredibly skinny, or was that rescuing Superman? What the cartoon a few years ago? That was and they find him underground and
the clone Superboy.
That was clone
Yeah,
Superboy, right?
the clone Superboy.
And he's
from
incredibly skinny, and then when he gets into the sun, he
Luthor.
kind of bulks up.
Yeah, I think that was wasn't that the Lex Luthor one?
No, you guys are talking two different things. The Titans, when they found James
Titans,
yeah. No, he was pretty muscular. In Flashpoint, they had Superman that the government had kept in this bunker completely away from the sun, and he was
that's right. That's the one. Yeah,
emaciated.
Yeah.
No sort of Superman pun intended there, but yeah, it was where it was all bones and stuff. Yeah, and also, but he didn't fly into the sun and gain muscle. Now that is actually from the Dark Knight Returns, when Superman tried to stop a nuke and he got caught in the explosion.
And he was all fried. And he was fried. Right?
Yeah, he also got struck by a lightning bolt on his way down. And then he puts his hand on some sort of a sunflower plant and starts regaining his muscle again, and then flies up to the sun. Yeah.
Yep.
Which they kind of borrowed for the Brandon Routh Superman, where he flies up into the sun to regain his strength again.
Yep.
And
thank you, Brian. You're saying that's Flashport.
Yeah. Private chat, Mark. Dadman's leaving.
I'm missing the private chat here. Oh, yep. Let's see here. Yep, Dadman. Yep, thank you for being here. Yeah, let's promote the missus here. So Dadman, he's quietly leaving because his voice has been not the best either. So here, the detour with the Dadman. So let me put this up, Dadman Clan. So here we go. So
goodbye, Dadman.
Chat. Let me copy this link. Copy link address. So thank you, Dadman, for being here. Feel better. Hope your voice sounded a little bit better tonight. So hopefully is okay.
Tea with honey
for the new. Yeah, honey. Yep. So here, I'll just put that. Dadman's detour. So this is going to be Epic Universe Preview, Macy's Christmas Parade, and Fabulous Food and Fun, Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern. That sounds like a great time. And she'll try to stop by, but we got family visiting. So hopefully I'll try to be able to pop in and at least say hi. Let's see. Here we go. But yeah, we're having family into town. Yeah, I'll just tell the family, hey, I got to hang out with the Dadman Clan, which we all should do. So, and we're getting pizza Monday night, but I'm trying to push for Pepe's Pizza so I can get clam pizza on Monday night. But we'll see if it works. Yep. So here, let's get back. So thank you. We'll give our best to the missus. Our wives both put up with us, right, Deb? And I think Hawker looks pretty. Walking didn't look as good, but this kind of looks cool here. Maybe it's just because you're flying. Maybe you look cooler when you're flying.
I want to see a shot straight up when they're standing up. You know, she's supposed to be kind of tall, right? Or
well, I don't want to get hit with that Thangarian mace. You want to tell her she looks short?
No. Maybe a little thick.
And we got Godzilla in here. Godzuki? No, who is this?
Kaiju 12.
So the CGI is looking pretty good. Yep. I mean, we don't know what part of the movie is this. And there's little itsy bitsy Superman here in the distance, getting ready to get hit with the flames there. But yeah, I don't know if this is the creature that does it. This is the creature that hurt Superman. I don't think so. I think it was it who else had meant? I can't remember who had mentioned it, but yeah, maybe it was.
And Mark, I'll be back in back in like 2 minutes.
Thank you, Max. Yep. Make sure you put on mute. Don't take your mic into any lavatories.
Oh shoot! No, just kidding.
Yeah, Superman's getting fried. Yeah, see, watching this trailer slow mo, or you kind of miss that. Yeah, but he's getting nuked there. That's gotta hurt. God, he's toast. Yeah, so that's Superman in the flame. Yeah, you don't catch that. It goes by fast, and especially since he's so damn small there too. I missed that in the first. Where's the kaiju barbecuing the building? No, Superman's in there, so now you can see that. Yep. Now this looks like. Could that be one of the Green Lanterns, or is that Green Lantern using his power? What do you think, Maddie's daddy? Could that be, I don't know if you can see it on your phone.
I'm not quite sure what he's doing
Let me
there.
make
But
this full-
Phantom made a good comment about the dragon.
Let's see here. Yep. Let me catch up here. Let's see.
That's down.
Where's Phantom's comment here? Let's see.
A little bit down.
See, Max, it was tacos. Yep. Let's see here. Oh, sorry. Now, Silver Age story. There was a fire-breathing dragon from Krypton that made it to Earth, so he could knock soups for Luthor. Oh, okay. Thank you for that, Phantom. Yep. That would give him definite problems. Yeah, it'd be a little bit more powerful than Crypto, right?
Yeah, that would explain the lying in the snow bleeding.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, Brogu's headed out. Merry Christmas, Brogu. Thank you for being here. This
Good
is
night,
the
Brogu.
way. Take care, Brogu. Yep. Hope to catch you soon. Yep.
Great comments. Thank you.
And the Star Sapphires. Yeah. So yeah, Lisa, yeah, asked, yeah. Phantom, Green Lantern is getting a series, but it's going to be the John Stewart Green Lantern. So I guess
Marine Corps.
I don't know if Hal's going to be in there. I guess Guy will make appearances.
Yeah. What does everybody have against Hal? I mean, against Hal. I mean, did Ryan Reynolds' movie just destroy that they never want to?
I don't know. Yeah.
No, I think it was so bad that they actually said, "No, we'll give you another chance later." It's like, nah, we'll just forget about that one. You know what I mean?
And why is Superman hanging out with Lois here? But I guess this is the scene, like I said, where he's putting his boots on from that trailer. I guess if you had super speed, wouldn't you always use super speed? Like, boom. But yeah, maybe it is a Star Sapphire using their power and a Green Lantern using their power together. But that's we don't want to get all the answers at once either. So, come on, Superman, people need your help. Yeah, so I guess that's good. They don't give away much of the plot here, so they do reveal a lot. They do reveal a ton of characters. Surprise, surprise, surprise! Lois and Superman kiss. So she obviously finds out that I'm assuming that he's Superman because in the movie she's not not going to fall for just plain old ordinary Clark Kent, is she? So
all for a banana in the tailpipe.
And now this is then we go back to the
that was Metallo for
Fortress
a second.
Fortress of Solitude. And of course this is someone was posting which robot it was, but it could be it's obviously a Kryptonian robot that maybe helped to raise Superman, or he's just grown very attached to. It's his 3PO getting clobbered there. Yep. So he's obviously upset with this, and you can tell this is the fortress here. There's some high tech stuff here, and it's Superman the movie that came up. They came with the idea with the crystals here, in terms of
creating
that design that wasn't in the comics originally.
Right.
Fortress, but the one great thing I love in the fortress, and they have they used to have, sometimes they had the giant key that was massive to open the Fortress of Solitude, or they had a key that was made out of like a neutron star. Just it was so heavy that the regular key and it's in front of the door that no one could lift.
No one could pick it up. Yeah,
no one could pick it up. Kind of like Thor's hammer, right? And like Lois, see if you can pick it up. No one can move it. Yeah, yeah.
I'm liking the robots being here. With it's kind of a throwback to that, or bringing it in that you would normally see in the other Superman movies, right?
We'd have some really advanced tech, right? Because they can go. They've got interstellar flight, and it would make sense. Like you would have robots everywhere, right? I mean, I'd have robots doing everything for me if I could.
There's guard dogs, right? And
right.
At the same time.
I mean, we all would like a Roomba that right? I mean, you can imagine you had to. I could set the robot go into the basement and sort my workbench out and organize it, right?
Yeah, it would almost
put all the screws put all the screws in order for me, right?
Yeah, if Crypto and one of the robots had come to help him, together, that would have been kind of cool.
So we're probably going to get a good scene, some character building between these two, but I just it's not giving away too much here, which is great. So. There's the Fortress of Solitude, and this is Metamorpho, obviously here, and it's a lot easier to tell. I mean, big in this again when it flies through
the purple.
Yeah, let me take Brian's comment off here. Yep. And you can see the Metamorpho character here with the purple. So let me pull up a picture of Metamorpho.
That's a weird character to include in this.
It is weird. Yeah.
He's an outsider, and I mean that like he's from the group, the Outsiders. Or
I'm trying to remember his origin story. I keep these characters, but I recognize them definitely.
The Doom Patrol before Phantom corrects me. It's just a weird character to have in this, in this movie.
Yeah, the weirdest member of the Justice League in James Gunn's new movie. Yep. So they give his power. Well, let's see if they give his powers here. Yep. The Element Man. So so he can combine them in a compound. So it could be. I mean, it's an interesting choice. You're right. It's not a typical. You do have Luthor in it, right? So.
But Luthor is like his normal. Everybody knows Luthor and associates him with Superman. Metamorpho. He was
I was going to say Brave and the Bold, right? This is kind of a crossover from Batman, but he was a Justice League guy, right? Or wasn't he part of some of the Justice League? No,
he was Doom Patrol. Well, he may have been later than my, after I got out of comics. Phantom will know this, but he was originally Doom Patrol, which was basically an X-Men ripoff, or the X-Men was a ripoff.
I mean, it's like he's almost a crossover from the Batman universe.
And then he was in Batman and the Outsiders.
Okay, that's right. You said that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I was trying to remember. I mean, I know the character, but I don't know him as well as you guys at all. I know who he is.
Definitely a C, C level. Not C level, but C C Squad character. It's not that well known.
The Metal Men too, right?
Yeah.
So here is here's his origin here in the 60s. Yep. Brave and Bold number 57. Bob Haney, who's Crazy Zany Haney, has written some of the wackiest stories in the multiverse or universe. And he starts as a human adventure archaeologist, Rex Mason, who's hired by villainous corporate overlord Simon Stagg, who thank you, Phantom, for pointing that who that was out. To retrieve an ancient Egyptian artifact known as the Orb of Ra, which is said to possess tremendous power. When Mason finds the orb, he is suddenly ambushed by Stagg's bodyguards who expose him to the orb's power and leave him for dead. Stagg has shown great resentment to Mason because he's in love with Stagg's daughter, Sapphire, who's also no relation to the star Sapphires, I assume. Yep. But that's definitely Metamorpho now, knowing you see the elements there, knowing seeing that freeze frame there. Yep. So it's just what they did to Hal Jordan was just ridiculous. So not good. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, didn't he eventually become the?
Well, he became Hal Jordan. He had died. Yeah, he died, right? And so he became after the whole that scandalous where he went not he became Parallax, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, so he became Parallax.
And
then he came back as who did he come back? As
Voldemort.
Not Voldemort. Oh God,
sorry.
Memory. Yeah, I've read all these damn comics, but that was
that was good.
Is the Dead Man? What was the Dead Man? Was he came back as the Dead Man, or what's the character's name?
No,
Dead Man, not Dead Man, right?
Not Dead Man. No, the guy, the character that punishes everyone and judges everyone. Yeah.
We got Phantom, like the Spectre.
The Spectre, yes. It comes back as a Spectre. Yep.
Yeah, which I almost got. Speaking of enabling, there was 1 through 10, the original series on Fleabay. There, I was eyeballing it, and I think it went for like $200-$300, just the original. I was thinking about getting that classic. Right? It's not often you get old comics like that, the full run. For less than a couple $100.
That full run together. Yeah, it's really nice.
And I was like, I should have at least tried on that one.
Yeah. Are you eating the Kelsey mix there?
No, I made chicken and dumpling soup.
Ooh,
okay.
nice.
And you didn't share any with us. Yep.
Well, definitely Mark was promoting.
So this is, I guess, the kaiju is knocking down the Leaning Tower of Pizza. Finally gone over. Yeah, Leaning Tower. Is it the Leaning Tower of Pizza or
Pizza?
Pizza.
Oh my God! We're also going to take away your half Italian card.
Look. I've been to the Coliseum. Look, Colosseum. It's the Colosseum. Yep. Look, and Spock is in there too. That was the episode where Spock was supersized. So he's in the Colosseum. Where's the Coliseum?
Oh,
Okay.
I'm punchy tonight. I'm sorry. I'm trolling. Yes, I'm trolling. Yep.
We are not amused.
Trolling.
Did Lex wreck his bike?
So Hulk smash. Yep. That gets a boo. Yep. I keep that on my desk if I get angry. Just Hulk smash. Yep. You probably can't hear that with the filter set up, but yeah. So Lex looks a little battered and bruised here. So
well, he's only human.
True, he's not in the super suit yet. Yep. He looks very angry though. Yep. Bavarian troops amassing at border. Yep. So that's from the comics. Yep. And Phantom says Thor's hammer weighs 42.3 pounds, and the enchantment keeps the unworthy from lifting it. Yep, you've got to be worthy. Yep.
Baravian troops amassing at the border.
That's why Cap can lift it. Yep.
Oh, I just remembered something though. It's completely unrelated, but those of you who are fans of Die Hard 2,
yes,
the actor died. The one that I think his best line was, "Where do we get those big portable lights? Borrow them from Batman." Remember that guy? he passed away today.
I passed away. A bummer. And they were just showing a marathon of Die Hard movies on one of the channels. Yep.
Wait, was that like the engineer guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
The actor's name was Art Evans. He was hate to say this, the black guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was good. He was one of my favorite people. Oh, I just said the black guy. I take it back because
no, we can go here and there. Oh wait, they extended the runway, and here's where they might be. I was watching that this morning in the gym.
Oh wow!
Coincidentally,
that is a coincidence.
Yep. So we've got Phantom here with the save. Thank you. He was also not in Doom Patrols, mainly solo, the Metamorpho. He joined Outsiders, though he was offered JLM membership, but most writers didn't know how to use them, so he declined joining. And Hal eventually, Spectre. Yeah, he came back as Spectre, which was not good.
Spectre?
Yeah, Hal. Yeah, he came back as Spectre after his stint as Parallax. Yep.
No, I was joking.
I
came back as Phil Spectre.
Courtney.
Courtney.
Hey, Courtney.
Hi,
Courtney.
Hey, Courtney.
Great to see you, Courtney.
Long time no see.
Coliseum,
it's a bird. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a drone. Oh, grah. No, it's Superman.
And why was that first guy so excited that it was a bird?
I don't know.
He had really bad eyesight, obviously, right?
Or a plane. A plane's not all that, like it's a plane. Where have you grew up into?
What kind of world are we where people mistake a bird for a plane?
Or a drone for a helicopter.
Yeah.
So there's Superman fight. I guess he's putting the building back, fighting the kaiju, and then we're getting back to Crypto saving our hero and dragging him back to the Fortress of Solitude. Although Superman is not wearing
the dog part.
You gotta love
the dog, right?
Yeah, I liked it when the dog showed. Well, I only saw the trailer, but the dog showing up with the cape. I thought that was cute.
Very cute, right, Courtney?
You gotta love the cape.
Who else is here?
Crypto
Just so I can
has to
say
have the
hello.
cape.
I hear Steve, and I think I hear Dave.
Hi, it's Max.
Oh, hi, Max. How are you?
And
I'm good. How are you?
He's dumpling right now.
I wish I was. I am. I wonder if I can even show it. Wait, where am I? Hold on. How do I do this? I'm on my
I don't
phone.
know where you are.
I'm
All right.
I'm in front of the Kremlin Mercantile
Okay. The
What?
Mercantile Exchange. Yep.
in the middle of
There's
the
the
night.
Kremlin.
Yeah, Kremlin, Colorado. This is like the
Oh.
only place I can get. There's a liquor store. There's a gas station. They sell all sorts of things, including guns in there.
Looks like
They
a
have
scene
comic
from
books,
the
hopefully?
town that dreaded sundown.
I don't know. They might actually have. I wonder. They're old school enough that I wonder if they have like
Yeah,
spinner
that'd be
racks
cool.
in
Yeah,
there.
spin rack. Yeah.
But I needed to take a break because going through just over rabbit ears was really icy. It took me a long time.
Oh, for
So,
TV.
yeah, to come and say hi to you guys.
Well, it's great to have you here. Yep.
We're so honored
If
that
you are doing.
Yeah, this is a great picture. I'm in the middle of, I'm in the
think of
middle
the
of
technology.
nowhere.
Yeah, there is no one there. Yep.
There is nobody.
Live. I'm live on YouTube. Come on,
Yeah,
join the
yeah.
show.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
like,
That's like I was saying. That looks like a scene from the town that dreaded sundown.
Well, what
right?
time? What time is it for you over there, Courtney?
it is. Now I don't know because my phone. Hold on. It is.
10?
Come on, time. I don't know. It's 2 hours before you guys.
Okay.
10:49.
You're in the past. Yep. Yeah.
I
so
am
it's
in
late.
the past. You're in the future.
It's late.
I'm
yeah.
in-
So it's too
hey.
late though.
Hey, I'm in California, baby.
Well,
Oh,
way
you're in the past. I always
Yeah.
forget that. Yeah. Okay.
I'm in tonight.
And you're in Nevada, so are you Mountain Time or Pacific?
I am Pacific time.
Ah.
I'm out of time. For
Have you ever been to Reno?
I lived in Reno for 14 years.
Oh, you did? Is
Yep.
it cool?
It's nice. It's quiet. It's their slogan is the biggest little city in the world. Their slogan should be Reno. We're not that far from a lot of cool places. What
Hi,
are you?
Lisa.
Are you going to be there?
Possibly. I don't know yet,
If
but
you
it's
go,
a possibility.
so there's not much in Reno that's going to make you go, oh wow, Reno. However, I would say go to Tahoe.
Oh, that's nearby?
It's an hour drive up the mountain, and it's worth it. It is.
Cool.
You'll never see such a beautiful. The cool thing about Tahoe is
Oh,
that
sorry to interrupt, but Lisa's got to go. So Lisa
Oh, bye,
says, "Have a
Lisa.
Merry Christmas,
Bye,
everyone."
Lisa.
Sorry, I gotta go. Merry Christmas,
Merry,
Lisa.
Merry.
Have a great holiday, and I hope you get lots of presents, lots of action figures, lots of bacon wrapped candy. All good stuff, right?
or candy wrap bacon.
Bacon.
I have an
wrapped
interesting,
candy.
fun thing to do because it just reminded me of Mary. You can tell where people are from by how they pronounce. Like, how would you pronounce that word? Merry.
Mary.
Merry, have a very Merry Christmas.
Mary,
Yep.
right?
Mary.
Now, how
Alice.
would you pronounce the name Mary?
Mary.
How would you pronounce Marry?
Mary.
Ball and chain.
That's
Run
not
away. Run away.
I'm gonna turn my camera off now. I'm a dead man now.
A big mistake. A
Some
costly.
people-
Mistake.
A costly mistake.
No one clip that, please.
Eternal suffering.
Well, the point of it is
If
because
someone, I will
like,
promise to send you marshmallows if you don't clip that.
no, so I did this like dialect thing, and they could tell where you were from. And one of the questions was, how do you pronounce, like Merry, Mary, and then Marry? And where I'm from, it's Merry Christmas. Mary is the name, and you marry someone. They're totally three different things. And like my ex-husband, he would say Mary, Mary, Mary.
That's what I do.
That's wrong.
That's what I
Say
say,
Mary,
it's
Mary.
wrong.
I'm always
Sorry,
right.
Steve.
You know what? You got to put as much stress on the syllable in marry as you do as in it goes into a marriage. So that's what I say.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, we say it weird in Philly too, like marry.
Does anybody say caramel but for
Caramel.
for the candy and caramel for the apples?
Yeah, caramel apples and
Caramel
caramel
apples.
for the
I
town.
think I say
Yeah.
caramel
Caramel
apples and
candies,
caramel.
caramel
Yeah, I do.
apples.
I say them different.
Yeah, everybody says them differently. Isn't that weird? Spelled exactly the same.
Another weird thing. Oh wait, hold on. I see something.
Because no one likes to say caramel apples.
Yeah.
Yes, I am Phantom Outsider, probably. Where Cousin Eddie was going to get dumped.
And Davina says, Marsha.
Marsha.
You need to enunciate your words, LOL.
Buddy, I'm from Holland. Isn't that
Mary?
Mary.
And Mary.
Well, anyway, getting back to the trailer.
Sorry, yeah, I derailed everything.
No,
I just saw that.
awesome.
I thought it was a neat
No, it
thing to
was
see
fun.
who
No,
said
it was
it which
awesome.
way.
But so we got Crypto here saving our hero, and Superman is not wearing a seatbelt. He doesn't have safety glasses on, so I don't know. He might be getting in trouble with the cops here, but I guess he's got superpowers, so he's okay. But yeah, very cool scene. I think Crypto's going to steal
maybe that suit
stuff.
has airbags.
Could be. Yep. But damn, Crypto is cute little dog in there. Now who is this character supposed to be? I'm trying to remember from the article that I read. Hey, Tom is here. Merry Christmas, Tom. Tom likes turtles.
Tom.
Hopefully, Tom will get a lot of turtles for Christmas. Yep.
Tom, lemon
I said the
pie,
same
too.
thing, Tom, when I came on. I
Turtle
said, there's a
power.
lot of people here.
I know. I just attract them, I guess, right? Yeah. No, just thank you for being here. It was much appreciated. Yep. Much nicer having a big crowd than going solo. Yep. And Davina said, "When's it going to be my turn?" Yep. Come on over. Yep. And Carmel, California doesn't have a second A. Ah, okay.
There's a town, Carmel?
Isn't that-
California?
Yeah, Clint Eastwood was the mayor.
I would say Carmel, like the ice cream company.
Yeah,
it is
Like
Carmel.
Carvel, but Carmel, you know?
I think the full name is actually Carmel by the Sea.
Yes.
Oh, hi, lemon pie.
Here's some trivia that no one knows. Does anybody know the full name of Los Angeles?
Of what?
What?
The city of Los Angeles.
No.
The City of Angels?
The City of Angels? Huh?
No, that's the English translation.
Los Angeles.
The full name is La Reina de Los Angeles, the Queen of the
Oh.
And the full of San Francisco is San Francisco de Assis, or St. Francis of Assisi.
Oh, goodness. That's really interesting.
Those are
Interesting.
Ron Burgundy taught me what San Diego meant.
Shut up.
I love lamp.
What about San Diego?
Brick, are you just repeating things that you see?
Yep.
I love
Yeah. Well, we do have a question here from Lemon Pie. Lemon Pie said, "Is someone on the panel eating cereal?"
Sorry, I'm eating
He's
soup.
eating soup, but we did have this
Sugar.
earlier, Lemon Pie. This was the whole bag of marshmallows that I've been trying to foist off on everyone. This is going to my son, so he'll never watch this. But
Marshmallows. What is that?
yeah, it's a whole bag of cereal
Did you ever
marshmallows.
see Star Trek 5?
Oh, like
Yeah.
from like Lucky Charms.
Yeah, McCoy programs McCoy programs the translator on or the computer encyclopedia. So Spock looks up Earth traditions because they're going on a camp out. So in the book, he changes it to the computer. He changes marshmallow to marshmelons. Doesn't make it into the movie, but that's why because Spock wouldn't make a mistake like that. So he's calling everything marshmelons. So here's a bag of marshmelons for your cereal.
The only way you could get me to eat them was in some like almond milk because I don't drink real milk.
Would you eat them on a train? Would you eat them in the
I
rain?
would eat them on a plane because I'm insane.
in whichever Star Trek that is, for some reason Spock has a lightsaber thing that produces.
Yeah, you know what? I remember when I was a kid. You remember when like newspapers were like actually newspapers, and they would have like 10 pounds of ads in them.
Yes.
It's like with coupons.
My
It's
mom
like
made me cut them out.
I remember there was like a promotion where you could like send away for something and get one of those like marshmallow dispensers. I'm like,
I have it.
You have it?
Of course. Yeah.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
Here, hold on a second. Yeah.
Do you have a Red
Tom
Ryder
says you don't
BB
have
gun, Mark?
Tom, be careful before you ever say that. It's something Mark may or may not have in the inventory.
And you know what? Phantom's right. You don't say Crypto's a cute dog. You say that
course
Crypto
he
is a good boy.
Doesn't everyone have a Kraft Star Trek
Oh,
5 marshmallow dispenser? I mean,
That's amazing.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
That is so cool.
Welcome to
say
Sunday
you-
Night Geekery, everyone.
You open it up, it slides just like in the movie, And of course, I still have my cutlery here. You know, if I want to, it's got the Kraft logo on there.
Of course,
and
he has it.
you put your marshmallows in here, and you can dispense your marshmallows. Let's see, it slides. There's a slide in here. I'm trying to remember how this works, but yeah, you can slide out your marshmallows, and that's whenever you go camping, you want to have a marshmallow dispenser. So of course, I sent away for this.
Would you look at that? A marshmallow.
Is it just me, or does Mark look young, especially young tonight?
That's that filter I put on. Take 20 years off. Yeah. And Professor R2 had one too.
On StreamYard. Yeah, I've used that before.
I didn't click that. No, it must be the Santa hat. But yeah. So yeah. Professor R2. Yeah.
Okay, I just gotta say one thing about this scene. Look at where that Meteors banner is. It just doesn't make sense for the stadium. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, and Tom knew I had this. Yeah, Tom is saying doesn't.
I misread his statement completely.
But it was more fun. It was more fun that way, though, right, Tom?
Yeah, I totally misread it.
I'm trying to remember, how did these marshmallows? There's a way that they pop out. I think you push it. I don't want to break this thing, but there is a way. Oh, you keep going. Yeah. Oh, that's how it works. Yeah. So the further back that you slide, you've got the lid. Come on, lid. Now, this was janky plastic back in the day, and the prop was bigger. But as you push it forward, then the marshmallows pop out. Yeah, it still works. Yeah.
Why didn't I send away for it?
Oh, here. Yeah. So here. Yeah. So you can see it'll eject pretend those are marshmallows. So it does actually work. Yeah. So that's what we get on Sunday Night Geekery, the finest Star Trek crap. Yeah. Mark looks younger after rubbing the marshmallows into his skin. Yep.
Say hi. Someone has woken up.
Oh, here we go. Here's our crypto.
Not anymore. He went right back to bed. It's like the short that I posted where he ignores me.
Yeah, that was classic. Yep.
It was so funny. I'm like, really? He just ignores you. He puts his face right back in the pillow or behind his thing. So look at his setup when he travels. He has a seat here, like his own little car seat. He gets hooked in here. He gets hooked in from the other side, and then he's got all this. And I don't know where his other pillow went. Oh, sorry, that's my microphone. And then he gets covered all up. He's
very
spoiled.
Cute and safe.
Walter, say
wow. Hey, Walter.
He's like, no cameras, please.
Is that a Batman logo on the side there?
No, it's
an
he's a support animal. So
it looks like a Batman logo on the side.
Over here, like this thing.
The red button there on the. Oh, it's an arrow. It's an arrow.
I can't even see it.
Yeah, no, it looks like me, a comic book nerd. Like everything is comic book related.
Oh, well then I'll have to do this. So just see.
Yeah, no, it's an arrow. It's an arrow though. Yeah, it's an arrow. Yeah.
I have
we could see the close up. Yeah. So. Ask him if Crypto's a good boy. He knows, says Phantom.
Who's a good boy? Walter's here.
Good night, Donnie.
Night.
Good night, Donnie. Thank you for hanging out with us, and have a great rest of the week. And of course, a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Yep. So let us continue with it. So I'm trying to remember who this was. People maybe aren't sure who this is in the fight in the stadium. Gotham Meteors there, right? That's the Gotham Meteors. Not Gotham. Was it Gotham? No,
Metropolis.
Metropolis was Meteors. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
I've had too many marshmallows tonight.
Oh, you were right, Mark, by the way, that they were little people or whatever. Can you see this? Hold on.
I can't. You have no camera. Yep.
Wait. Oh, it won't do it big. But it says little people. It's only going to show half of it because of the way it. I have to show it all as my avatar. But it's half of the toy, and I think it says little people. You were right about that.
Yep. Those are very cute.
The
Yep.
little Star Trek people.
Yep. Yeah, I've got that.
You know what? I was gonna get them and like mail them to you, but I was like, "There's no way he doesn't have these. There's no way."
I don't know where they are, but I've got that. Yep. There's only like 4 or 5 characters. They don't have. They didn't have. Uhura, I think. I'm trying to remember who they didn't have on that. Yep, they didn't make all the characters. Yeah, because they do that with Seinfeld and a lot of TV shows. They're making those little people. Yeah. Yep.
That's the first time I'd seen them. I thought they were the play school things that you would stick in the little, vehicles, but I was wrong. You were right about the little people.
So thank you, Professor R2, who's saying, yeah, he's fighting Ultraman, who in this film is a clone of Superman, not the Ultraman from Japanese lore. So that would make sense. Yeah, he was fighting a clone of Superman. How powerful he would be. Yep. So I don't know if this is the main big fight. I hope they don't show stuff from, the last big battle. But Superman's getting his butt kicked in. Now this is Mr. Terrific. Pretty comic book accurate here. Not my favorite costuming, but they're nailing what he looks like in the comics. And he's got fair play written on his jacket, of course.
Yep.
And he's an uber genius with all kinds of cool gadgets. And he was in the Arrow miniseries and not particularly well written in the Arrow series. Yeah, it's a Gotham. I know that Phantom. Just slap me a little bit. I'm getting tired here. Yeah, that's the Gotham Knights. Yeah, how could I do that? My goodness gracious! Take my YouTube card away. Yeah, so here's Mr. Terrific, and he's got fair.
Right cards do we take? We play your Swiss card, your Italian card.
Pull it all. Take it away.
You'll still have the nerd card. I mean, you're
Calgon, take me away.
Your nerd pretty on point though.
Now, someone was saying these might be Luther's goons here with the purple and green. Luther had those suits. Kind of looks like video game. But I guess the purple and green could be a Luther giveaway.
I just hope they don't make the fight scene so bad like we've been seeing over the last few years. Like, the guy back here just kind of falls down when nobody punches him. I hope they don't.
Horrible choreography.
Yeah, I hope they don't do that kind of stuff. Right. And
who's Mr. Terrific with? Is that Lois with Mr. Terrific?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Who plays Lois?
Yeah, but is there another
Rachel Brosnahan
back here too?
She's great. Yeah. Oh, sorry. What'd you say?
Isn't there another character here? If you go back, who's the character to? Nope. Go.
I think it's just one.
Who's got the superhero pose? There's somebody.
Oh, is that Jimmy Olsen's? But maybe Jimmy Olsen there.
It could be Jimmy Olsen. Looks like he's holding.
Maybe I'm just a total guess. Yeah.
In the yellow boots and the.
Wait. You mean the guy in the hat?
Yeah. Could that be Jimmy Olsen? I'm just
somebody next to Mr. Terrific crouched down, right?
No, that's Lois.
That's Lois.
It looks like Lois.
Yeah, who's this in the teal, green, yellow boots and the superhero fight pose?
All these guys. These are goons that all wear the same same outfit together.
Hired goons.
They're hired goons. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but we're speculating maybe they are Lutheran goons because Luther has super suit is purple and green.
They were hired by Mr. Luthor.
Yeah. So let's go to the next slide here. We're getting towards the end of the trailer. Oop, got a call. I'm back. Okay, yep. I hit that mute button for a second. So yeah, skip the kissing part. Come on, Grandpa. Get to the good parts.
Is this a kissing book?
It's a kissing book. Yep. Yeah, JT. Yeah, the scene in the Last Jedi fight scene. It looks good, on first viewing, and then when you watch it over, you're like, they just miss Rey. It's like when that bad choreography where someone is just totally open.
There's the last Batman one with Bane. There's a guy he's falling over, but everybody's fighting back here. He's not even facing toward the action. He's like,
now
punching and then it falls over.
To me, what the most obvious one is in Braveheart. Just as that first battle is wrapping up, you can see that there are two guys in the background. It's like you see it right at the second as they start phoning it in.
Yeah, yeah, some horrible choreography, and of course, Disney's been.
I prefer to touch hired goons.
Like Birds of Prey, somebody, I think it might have been Mauler or somebody, showed a couple of the fight scenes, and it was just like, wow, how bad.
Especially if you watch them in slow motion. I mean, yeah, you can kind of
when you've got characters falling over, that's not even part of the action. No, it's just
really bad too. Of course, because today we can rewind and like the Ahsoka series where they had that, some of those fights were just so horrific, and when she's what's the character who wants to become a Jedi? In Ahsoka, who becomes a Jedi and from the Clone Wars. Come on, brain, work. The woman who all of a sudden gets force powers when she never did. Say Sabine Wren. Yep. So and there's some of the fight scenes in that where we did it on Sunday Night Geekery, showed in slow motion. She's spun around. Her back is to something like the goon. The goon is there, and he waits until she spins around. The choreography is just so bad in some of those scenes where
everybody was kung fu fighting.
Yeah.
Those moves were fast as lightning.
The guy back there looked like Master Chief a little bit, though, right? The Luther goons kind of look like Master Chief.
Yeah,
yeah.
I would say, but that's kind of a generic. I guess you could say that's the.
Got a bad feeling on that scene.
Yeah, but it could be. They look like Halo guys, but that's okay.
But they did it with expert timing.
This is kind of a ripoff from the first movie, or do you think he's kind of?
I don't. Who's got me? I've got you. But it's kind of nice when she spins around.
When she doesn't know that they're floating from the first, when Lois finally gets this scoop interview.
Yep. Oh, and Maddie's daddy's got to head out, and we're not going to stay here too long. But famous last words, because
all right, Thor.
We end up being here. We end up having way too much fun here. But say hi to Maddie, and I hope you.
Goodbye, Mr. Luthor.
Yeah, a fun stream, guys. I guess I should say Merry Christmas or Happy Hanukkah.
Yes.
Or for those of you who read it as Happy Chaka Khan. No,
nothing. It is not Chaka Khan. It is Hanukkah. It is just spelled. It is spelled different ways, not pronounced different ways. My fun.
I'm just really want you, Chaka.
Venus, I'll call the Brute Squad.
In your head.
I'm on the Brute Squad.
You are the Brute
Happy
Squad.
holidays, everyone.
Happy holidays.
Say hi to Maddie. Have a great one, Steve. See you soon.
A book? That's right. When I was your age, television was called books.
And we'll play this Brute.
Venus, I'll call the Brute Squad.
I'm on the Brute Squad.
You are the Brute Squad.
Pardon me, Mr. Savage. Just one more thing.
Liar! Go through his clothes and look for loose change. Mostly dead. He's slightly alive. Now, all dead. Well, with all dead, there's usually only one thing that you can do.
Anybody want a peanut? Stop saying that.
Well, thank you. It was great having Steve here. So let's see. Yeah, can you read my mind? Yep, it could be. It could be a little bit, but it looks like it's well done here. Yeah, that's a nice scene, right? They're both getting high here, and I guess that's Superman and the. Kind of tough to tell what's happening there, but it's good. You
read my mind.
You can't tell, right? He's flying off here into the great beyond. So maybe that's the end of the movie. I always love the way the Superman movies end with Christopher Reeve circling the Earth and looking back and
shut your mouth.
And then we get more Lois and Superman. That's or did I re-clip that? Oh no, it's going back again. Oh, July 11th. Okay.
The heck are you doing, man?
I don't know what's happening here. So July 11th, and yeah, good luck storming the castle. And of course, I got the classic DC logo back, that Target logo, which is much better. Yep.
Which is classic.
Yeah, I'm buying tickets for this to go see it opening night, and
I'll probably go see
everyone. And I think everyone will want to see it. Well, I think this is going to get a lot of crossover. Like I know, like the non-superhero fans in my family are going to want to go see this. I'm thinking.
So, Mark, can we talk about James Bond?
Well, did want to finish up with a little bit more Superman on this article,
Okay.
but yes, then we can do in terms of what, the casting or the.
No, there was an interesting article from the Wall Street Journal. Just you'll finish up and then I'll talk about.
Yeah, I did want to talk about this a little bit, and let me embiggen this so we can see it a little bit. Let's see that. There we go, a little bit bigger there. So, a Superman trailer, bloodied Man of Steel with Green Lantern, Hawk Girl, and Crypto the Superdog. We're embracing all the mythology, says James Gunn. So, and some of the statements could be taken as controversial. We're not going to read this. It got late early. We're not going to read the whole article. But one thing I wanted to highlight was the Superman being working for good. So here's I'm just trying to find that section here. Yep. Let's see. Gunn said he wrestled about whether he should include. Let's zoom in a little bit here. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen, Mark. It would help if you were on the right screen. He said, let me make this one screen smaller. Excuse me. Yeah, meant to demonstrate that Superman lives in a world with superheroes. Yep. So let's see. He's comparing some of it to Game of Thrones in terms of the Marvel universe. He wants it to feel fully lived in a world that includes fantastical elements. Yep. And I did like that electric guitar playing Williams' theme. This kind of people I know didn't like it, but I thought that was a kind of a cool, cool take. Yep.
Well, and you all know how I feel about Ken Thorne's arrangement of Williams's music. So,
yeah. And Professor R2 says, "I want this to be good. I really do. I just don't have a lot of hope." Well, I'm hoping that not having a lot of hope is going to be okay, and it'll turn out to be good. Yep. Also, it looks like the cape is once again indestructible, at least harder to destroy than regular human cloth. That would be interesting. Yeah, if it's that's actually his blanket, in space. Yep. So let's see here. I wanted to get to that article here. Yep. Yeah, so part of the article. Yep. So Zack Snyder was too hardcore, too dark, power fantasies. So I'll put the link into this article, but I guess it's further down where this quote was semi-controversial. Yep. They said,
what are you talking about?
We tried to finalize
t-shirt.
Superman suit. Yeah, it was clear that we did not want what. Yeah, well, in terms of putting fake muscles, yeah, that is true. That's the way to go. You got to work out. Yep. So let's see here. Where's this? Well, here I had separated the quote out. Yep. Let's see, battered. Let me look for battered. And I apologize. Trying to find the spot. And I read the article, and I'm trying to find it in the article. Yep. So let's see if I do this. Here we go. Super search there. That was the section I wanted. Yep. So, as he's saying here, we do have a battered Superman in the beginning. This is our country. I believe in the goodness of human beings. I believe that most people in this country, despite their ideological beliefs, their politics, are doing their best to get by and to be good people. And I agree with that. Yep. Despite what it may seem like to the other side, no matter what the other side might be. This movie's about that. It's about the basic kindness of human beings, and it can be seen as uncool and under siege by some of the darker voices and some of the louder voices. Now, I'm taking that in my world experience. I could see like you're being uncool. Say if you're like a Boy Scout, like you got made fun of for wearing that Boy Scout uniform, even though the idea behind the Scouts is to do good and do a good turn daily, do good deeds. So you could take this article. Either way, like people say, "Oh, this is kind of woke," or "This is being too quote unquote liberal." Not putting words in anyone's mouth, but you could take it that way. But I could take the other way too, where you've got a lot of good people, and there's people can be battered and bruised, and but then we can come back, and you want to have that character journey, that arc where things are very tough, and then our character goes through that journey and comes out on the other side. But I'm seeing that in terms of too, like it's easy to be that that kind of dark, brooding character who's kind of a moral gray line. But Superman, as talked about in the beginning of the geekery, he's got that basic goodness. So I think I like him talking about this, the grasp on the character, and not everyone is evil. Like this, we don't really discuss politics too much here, but the whole concept of and Justine Bateman has been fantastic in bringing this point of view across and gotten a lot of attention. And she said, "You don't know who I voted for, if I'm conservative or liberal," but what she's saying is correct in terms of people shouldn't be scared to pronounce their beliefs, and they shouldn't. You can't give up a friendship or over politics, or people. You've got to look at the innate goodness of people, and it's horrible. Just politics is one thing, but you got to stay friends with people and not be so.
Yeah, you got to work with these people at the end of the day. I mean,
yeah.
Look at what's happening to Alec Look at Alec Baldwin, Robert De Niro. Even the studios don't want to work with these people now.
Well, they take it too far. De Niro took it too far. It's like every award show, Max, even some award show that none of us has ever heard of. Just a little clip of him that he walked up there and took the award and just immediately F-bombed like 20 times. I was like, are you serious, dude? Nobody's even heard of these.
I don't know. That's
these
kind
are
of
all
why I like him.
inner Hollywood awards, and you still got to do that, dude.
I'm a
People
terrible
are just
person.
getting tired of that crap. We don't want
He hasn't made a good movie since 1995.
Yeah, just take your award, say thank you. I love this person. Thank you. And, immediately just into like 20 F-bombs, who, right?
Oh, hi,
You take it too far. You take it too far, man.
Hey, Angry Stoner, thank you for stopping by. Yep.
Hey, Angry Stoner.
Hey,
Yeah,
Angry
so
Stoner, smoke some more. You shouldn't be angry.
You should be the chill stoner.
And this
It's
is
funny because
important.
my ex-husband was called the angry hippie, and I was like, "Isn't that kind of like an
Contradictory?
oxymoron?"
Yeah.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for stopping by.
So this little paragraph here, I'm excited for people to get to see the essence of what we're doing, because it really has been like this private secret we've been hoarding. He said, like I hoard action figures. We felt really good about it, like from a moral place, even from the beginning. We all felt like we were doing something good, both in terms of quality, in terms of actually something that's not a fascistic power fantasy, which Superman can be turned into. Or if you look at The Boys, Homelander, which is a horrible in terms of how far they go, but at least it's a political commentary, but at least it's not Superman, right? But the allegory in that is just so far away. It's it's ridiculous. But Superman was created by Siegel and Schuster, Jewish immigrants, and it's funny they take the Superman, and they turn him into a force for good. And I was thinking about that, like look how Jesse Owens was in some way, our Superman in that time, in the Olympics in Berlin, and said, "Yeah, screw you, Adolf." Your theories are totally wrong. And so Superman, there is a political bent, or there is something to Superman in the background there. It's not always overt, but it's in that creation of that character. But he's showing, having all that power, he's a force for good, despite all that power that he has, because he could easily become a force for evil. And of course, you've read the alternative Superman Red Sun, where he lands in the Soviet Union.
If you see Superman 3.
Yep. I can't imagine why people would hesitate to work with Alec Baldwin Duck. Yeah. Yeah. I assume that means Guardians of the Galaxy 3 wasn't this movie. Yep. So if James Gunn is dumb enough to take on an animal in Superman movies, more off base than we thought. This needs to be a feel good, hopeful movie. Yeah, I agree with that. Yep. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy had a different tone, and that scene with the animals and that being experimented was horrific. Although when you look back, they don't actually show anything, but it's just so horrific knowing what they've done to those animals. And that was brutal. Yeah, that was brutal in that movie. Yep. So he's saying, I'm not saying that about other hero movies in general. Anticipating the displeasure this sentiment might spark in the hardcore fans of Zack Snyder's DC films, which have been criticized for indulging in, well, fascistic power fantasies. But yeah, I don't see it so much in that light. I think that's a little over the top in terms of critiquing Snyder. I think Snyder was more into the he didn't grasp the character of Superman like he did. I like the Watchmen movie, and Cloudburn times I would always argue about it. And of course, he was right in the end about the ending. He convinced me, but he did admit he did like some of the stuff in that Watchmen movie. They did get some of the casting right, but that's really the dystopian future in Watchmen, where that's a critique and it's deconstructing the heroes. And it's supposed to do that, right? That's what Watchmen's supposed to do. But of course, it's been taken way too far and morphed and contaminated way too much of our film. So, and especially our heroes. So, I'm hoping that like Professor R2 is saying, hoping that turns out to be the case. That this is a hopeful film and not overtly. Depressing and like the end of Batman, right? That's so damn uplifting when Batman, the camera goes up slowly and you see Batman standing with the bat signal in the background. You're like, yeah, that's Batman, right? You're like really happy at the end of the movie. Like Batman just kicked ass and he's a hero you want to aspire to be. And it's really a great uplifting ending. Unlike say, like some of the Disney Star Wars stuff,
Yep.
End of the Force Awakens, Han Solo is dead, right? So it's, I think this is going to be.
And they didn't have everybody together when they had the chance.
But they need this movie to be a success, and it's there's a lot of pressure on these guys to make this movie work and on all the actors. But I think. I'm hopeful. I think it's going to get the job done. I'm looking forward to seeing it. And then of course, once we're analyzing this trailer, one by one. But
I'm not much on the trailers anymore. They used to show way too much. I used to have a saying, can't even get it right. I used to not watch trailers because it would show too much of a good movie. Now it's kind of like I want to see a trailer because I hope know they're going to show me how bad it's going to be and I won't go see it.
Or they give away the whole damn movie.
Or they give away the whole damn movie. Like the Lord of the Rings, when that came out, I would sit in the movie before I don't even remember the movie. I'd be like, nope, I'm not watching any of this.
Well, now, of course, you do know well, you read the book, so I was in the movie theater, with Apollo 13. It's like, I hope the astronauts survive.
Well, it's almost like the robot, and I kind of contradicted myself internally there a little bit. I was kind of glad to see that. Probably the only part I like what we're doing with the trailers, because to me, I don't like trailers, right? But I like how you were breaking it down and pausing a little bit. I kind of wish the robot would have been not down on the ground like that now, right? It kind of gave that away. I was like, oh, wait.
No,
they
did give away.
I was happy to see that they were doing the robots at the fortress. That's kind of cool that they did throw those guys in there. Well, I mean, robots, right? But now it's like, oh, I don't want to see one like ripped in half already. It's like, oh, too much already, right? I was like, oh, just see him. If they would have just had him standing there with him or something, that would have been enough for me to say, oh, no, that's cool. You know what I mean?
And also they're giving away a plot point there, but
they're also giving away a plot point.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But yes, this trailer wasn't guilty of giving away too much of the plot. But we got two Courtneys here. Let's see. I'll take that other Courtney. This is Courtney out. You never have too many Courtneys.
She's
so hopefully
Courtney,
we have the right
Courtney.
But we got twin Courtneys. But they did give away a lot in terms of the characters. But we did know I think we all knew the Green Lantern was going to be in Hawkgirl and Metamorpho. So I think
that was a new that one kind of threw me off, the Metamorpho one. I was surprised to see that. I was like, oh wow,
I think
where'd that come from? Okay, cool. That was actually almost like what I mean. It's like, oh, that kind of piqued my curiosity as to why in the hell is he in there? I'm like, okay.
But you don't see him, but you just see that one clip, right? You don't see him fighting, so it doesn't give away.
Doesn't give away
too much. Yeah. So
Mr. Terrific. That's another kind of an obscure one. So.
Yeah, he's in, but I think we did know that these characters were going to be in the movie.
Yeah, I've stayed away from it. I had no clue.
Yeah,
I had no clue Metamorpho was going to be in that till tonight.
Okay.
Or Terrific.
but like the Star Wars movies, especially the Phantom Menace, I watched that trailer over and over, and I knew like every little nook and cranny, which was, in hindsight, was a mistake.
Yep.
Going that route.
Yep. Wasted your time on that one, son.
Yep, and Iron Man, the trailer too. Like you see when he dodges the missile that's fired at him. Like they gave away a lot of the good Iron Man scenes. I guess they wanted to build that movie up because it's the first Marvel movie, but they definitely gave away. They gave away some of the cool stuff in the Iron Man trailer. I'm like, I didn't want to know that, right? But I can looking back, I can kind of see that. Yep. And Lemon Pie says, "I'll take the extra Courtney." Right? Yeah. And there's that article in Variety, and Tom at Midnight's Edge. Those guys were going over that article too. So,
yeah, in the crypto one, I flashed it a couple of times, but I've had this one for a while. And I'm sorry, Max, to get to your James Bond here and say,
okay.
I had this one for quite a while. It's the classic one, right?
That's great.
Classic figure. And then I was like, it's missing something. It's missing something. I said, I saw this little crypto on Fleabay. This is a little video. And I was like, oh, it's perfect. He might scale, but I was like, it just totally matches, right? It's like,
cute, yeah.
Really makes it, yeah. So the crypto thing, I'm down for that.
Yeah. Hey, Andy, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays.
Andy.
We are still going,
brother.
Going. We got my Energizer Bunny here, but yeah, we're not going on for much longer. But Max, so yeah, let's. We got breaking news from Max Redstone, and then we'll.
So this broke about a day ago. Apparently there is some unhappiness in James Bondville. And now the source of this story is the Wall Street Journal. I couldn't get behind that paywall, but we'll just say this is from Gizmodo, and I'll put the link in here. And the world has been waiting on pins and needles to find out what's happening with James Bond. Now that Daniel Craig's 007 story has been put to rest, there have been some light rumblings on what's happening next with the super spy, but it appears there may be no time to plan after all, or not, while the Broccoli family is clashing with Amazon, at least. A new report.
Amazon owns Bond now.
Well, no. Amazon owns 50% of Bond.
The movie rights?
Well, the family sold it.
No.
Right?
The family sold 50% of their rights in the MGM merger. So
chopping broccoli. So they've
they've
got half the broccolis have been chopped in half. Then,
but the broccoli still have the rights over it.
They have the say so, right? Yeah, they have the final say. Like they got 51% or.
Yeah, a new report from the Wall Street Journal alleges that the relationship between Broccoli's and Amazon has collapsed since the latter bought MGM back in 2022. The outlet claims longtime Bond producer Barbara Broccoli doesn't trust the algorithm-centric Amazon with James Bond so much she doesn't even want to make a movie with the company. According to the Wall Street Journal, she reportedly bluntly told her friends that the tech company's people are effing idiots. Things are basically at a standstill with the new movie, and Broccoli allegedly said this past fall that there's no script, no story, and no new Bond.
So Bond, is a big money generator, and that's Barbara Broccoli is the son of Cubby Broccoli, and the Broccoli's have the right.
Now, the last paragraph is the Broccoli's have a pretty tight grip on James Bond, and getting their approval to do anything with him can be tough. The Wall Street Journal states Amazon executives were geeked to expand James Bond once it acquired MGM. Such ideas range from a Prime Video show to spin-offs for certain characters, or even a project headlined by a female 007. But the family, and Barbara in particular, maintain creative control over the franchise, and they've no desire to make Bond into mere content. So these dreams were shut down. There's also reportedly been pushback against who should play Bond in the future. Sources told the Wall Street Journal that people of color, women, and gay men should be considered. And between those three, Barbara was more open to color or a gay man, to people of color or gay man. Her thinking, Bond should be a British man. So
it's kind of a no-brainer considering
being from Scotland as well.
Yeah.
Right?
Novels.
So the Broccoli's have creative control. Have not basically. I mean, it would go from Barbara Broccoli to Michael G. Wilson to I think Michael's son David. I mean,
yeah, JT, I agree with JT. Just let it lay low for a while. That's what it sounds like we just don't need it.
Yeah.
Well, no, but if they could do a good Bond film, we could finally get another good Bond film.
If they
I mean,
could,
there's money, you know, these businesses are going to make money, right? So if he's just sitting there, not, you know, it's like not publishing any comic books or not putting out a movie, you're leaving the fans there getting hurt because we're not getting any good new content. You know, if it's going to be cruddy content, I guess content. Yeah.
Well, I think what you're saying right now is part of the problem is that, you know, Amazon is viewing James Bond as just content.
Yeah, with some kind of dare I say wokeness stuff, and going away from everything. I think she tried to touch on some of it.
And, dilute him and not make him special, and have like 3 or 4 Bond TV shows. We'll get a Q show. We'll get an M show. We'll get a.
I mean, they. I think something that I saw in another article was that they tried to float a Moneypenny series, but she surprised
me.
Yeah. So
or just be really good movies. Yeah, Bond should be movies, or if you're gonna put them on streaming, do like an 8-part miniseries on Bond. I mean, if it's well done, movie quality.
Yeah, but
they're amazing. They won't
like,
do that though.
Yeah, but they're not even investing in like putting out 4K versions of the old movies.
Yeah. Well, they don't want you to watch the old movies, right? They only want you to watch the Casino Royale and Forward, right? Which I can't stand any of those. Well, Casino Royale, I like.
Casino Royale,
you like Casino Royale a little bit, right?
But it just but seeing where the series went, it just puts a negative damper.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, but it's just like I think
it was fun in the movie to watch Casino Royale. At the same.
Yeah, I think what Amazon thought was like, okay, we're gonna buy this and then we'll just bully them out later, but it's not happening, thankfully.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Cowboy Bebop anime fan, and I don't have Netflix for various reasons. And they tried to do it, and that was just an absolute crap show. And then Amazon took the boys and gender swapped a guy out just for no reason for absolutely no reason at all, just to do it. And and things progressively got worse from there. And I'm all about good content. I'll probably go see this movie. Mark, I know you're going to wrap up.
Yeah.
I'll probably go see it. I probably will.
I'll probably go see it.
I don't think I can pass it up. I think they're going to get me because it's Superman, right?
Oh yeah, Superman, right? How could you not see it? I mean,
yeah. Somebody did a Godzilla like that one and said, "How are you not going to go see the new one?" I was like, "Because I don't want to. I don't care to go see the new one." I know that sounds crazy coming from me. I'll probably go watch it somewhere down the road. But I just wasn't interested to go see it at the theaters. I'll go see this. I'm pretty sure that we can go. Then we can do a big show on it, right, Mark?
Yeah. So I'm gonna let's see. Last thing we're gonna show is let's check the
box. Do some enabling.
Yeah. And Brian is saying, "Oh, the Blu-rays are good enough for me, and I don't like the Craig films for the most part." I 100% agree with that. I would like to have 4Ks, but I bought the DVD set, and the extras on the DVD set are phenomenal, which is okay because that's standard def.
Dolly had braces.
But yeah, that's when I was on with Clobberin Times, and Stewart is like, "Dolly doesn't have braces." I'm like, "What are you talking about? Dolly has braces." And I went and grabbed my DVD with Clobberin Times.
Yes, she had braces.
And I played it. Nope, no braces on Dolly, and then any of the cuts. It's the Mandela. We're not getting into that now.
Okay.
Wait, I think I remember this stream.
Yeah,
a while back.
I do.
Yeah, but it's a quote unquote the Mandela effect. So with Dolly having braces, but
my God, Disney's. Can I just say one thing? Disney is creaming their pants because they finally turned a profit on streaming. You know what they did after sinking $10 billion? You know what? They made $47 million profit.
Wow, that's pretty awesome. Yeah,
off of Disney Plus.
Oh, Brian has the old VHS tapes of Gold series up through GoldenEye. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, save those. Save those. Yeah, check
those. GoldenEye, Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan. Yep. And Clobberin Times had asked one of his friends to dig up Moonraker on VHS to see if dollar braces, but all of us remember having braces.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had braces.
That's what endeared her to Jaws.
Yeah, no.
Jaws.
Well,
When
we're
she
not
was
gonna get
looking
into
up,
that now.
smiling.
This could be another hour, but
Okay.
yeah, I just want to.
I remember that stream
I
now.
gotta get
being in the
I gotta
chat
get to
listening
work tomorrow. I gotta get to work tomorrow.
Sonic
Terrifier.
Hedgehog.
Wait,
And I had
Terrifier 3 is in. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so this was the latest daily. Yeah, I had 3 hours of sleep last night because my mom had that burst pipe in her house. So,
Yeah.
That's about what I'm on too.
Yeah. So, but here was this is one of the show was Lion King is getting killed by Sonic the Hedgehog. Yep. So
Wait,
this
is
is
this
the latest
video game
daily
or movie?
movie, but movie version of the. So let's see what the weekend is. So this
Did they
these
redo
movies,
it?
No, it's a prequel.
It's one of the live action prequels with CGI. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
that's
had to watch that movie over and over and over again because my little sister, who's 16
Yeah.
years younger than me, when I babysat her, that's all she would watch.
So look at this. So Tom's prediction was right on Midnight's Edge. And yep, so Sonic the Hedgehog 3, 62 million for the weekend. And Sonic famously, they had the trailer and Sonic didn't look like Sonic in the video game. He had teeth and he looked horrible.
They crushed that back then.
And they said, toxic fans, we're not toxic. And I'm not a Sonic fan, but they were saying blaming toxic fans for changing the look. And they said, we hear you fans. You're the ones we want you to come see the movie. We're going to redo Sonic. And they just had to redo the model in the movie, which is easier, I guess, spending that money versus react. It's not like they had to recut scenes. They just changed the way it looked. And so that movie is killing it. And it's grown a huge fan base. And I think the first movie came out during the vid, so maybe it was numbers were low. But Sonic 62 million versus The Lion King 35 million. So Paramount is very happy this weekend, and Lion King kind of got 35 million ain't bad for a movie, but
that's
they're not. They want to come out number
Disney,
one this week. Yeah, they want
I
to.
know nothing about Sonic. I've never seen. I mean, I know what the character looks like, but I've never seen anything.
And Sonic 3 is dope. Yep. I've heard
No Home, and that's generally not what we would call good for a Lion King movie.
Oh, you got a cool poster, Lenrod. Yep. Oh, and here's some good information here from Professor R2. Mufasa is bigger worldwide because Sonic 3 releases international on Tuesday.
Good to know.
Okay. So but this shows
it's
you
called
local.
Mufasa.
Mufasa. James Earl Jones is the father of Simba. Yep. So Craven has disappeared. Of course, that's 17 million. Gladiator 2, 153 million total. Not bad.
Wow.
Wicked is up to 33. Yeah. So let's see.
Again, the top movies are not comic books, video games, redos. Only 2 of the top 10 are actually any kind of regular type movie again, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we talk about this about 3 weeks ago? Didn't we, Mark?
Yep. So, so Sonic is
Red One is crushing it in Austria.
Yeah. They have been doing well. Red One a lot of these movies have been doing well internationally. So, and I did watch Red One. It was watchable. It was fun.
I don't even know what it is. Which one is that one?
It was the Chris. It's The Rock, Lucy Liu, and
I'm good.
And who else? Captain America's in it.
I'm good.
I'm good. I'm done. Yeah, I haven't even heard of it. But I didn't even know it was released. I knew Mufasa. I'm a little surprised that the numbers like Max. I thought Mufasa would do better.
It was basically a streaming movie.
Now that JT Kirk said that, it makes me not want to see it. So
wouldn't be prudent at this juncture.
Wouldn't be prudent.
Look at the drop off between like 7 or 8, and 9, and then nothing.
Nothing.
What
right?
is that?
Look at Lord
10.
of the
Whatever that is, right? Lord of the Rings. It was crap. Right? I didn't go. I'm not. And being a Lord of the Rings, did you see that, Mark?
I did not see it. Yeah, no, we talked about that last week. I didn't see it. Yep.
See that.
Yeah, I'll see when it
drop
comes out.
off of the money.
But actually,
wow.
Wicked has overtaken Mona too. in terms of domestic gross. So just as a Wicked does seem to have
These are
Those are repeat watchers, Mark. Guarantee it. Those are people who've seen it like 3-4 times now, right?
I gotta say, those are rookie numbers for Christmas time.
Yeah, the numbers look bad, right, Max? I'm not big on that. If Tom was here, he's really good with numbers. You guys are better with numbers than I am.
Tom knows everything.
Yeah, but those numbers don't look good around Christmas. Is there what's big coming out next week? Anything? No, Nosferatu's coming out Christmas Day. I want to go see that.
So let's check. This is the worldwide numbers. So I do want to see that. Yeah, Mono 2, but I don't know if sometimes you just wait to stream it, which is bad, which is the problem with the movies here. But like Mono 2, okay, Mono 2 is 790 million, Wicked's 571. So, but domestic, Wicked is overtaken Mono 2, but internationally, Mono 2 has crushed it compared to Wicked.
So, are these people going to the theater?
Yeah, going to the theater. Yeah.
It's so funny to me because I haven't been to a movie theater in I can't tell you how long. It's been forever. I couldn't afford it now, to be honest. But I mean,
I went to the cheap ones to see Deadpool, Wolverine, and before that, I can't quite remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really long time.
Godzilla. But I don't count Godzilla, right? So because I know everybody knows I went to see that.
I can't even think of the last one I saw.
Godzilla -1, I mean, not the new one.
Well, for a while,
way before that for me.
The last Star Wars movie, when the vid hit, then the last movie I'd seen was the Rise of Skywalker Garbaggio movie. So I was like, please God, I've got to go be able to see another movie. That can't be the last movie I saw in movie theater. So I have a friend who we go to all the big, the big Marvel movies. But of course, Kraven the Hunter, he didn't call me for that one.
Are you going to see that?
No, wait for if I do even watch it streaming,
Yeah,
I haven't finished watching the Venom movies streaming. So yeah,
I haven't seen the last one.
Did you guys see Gladiator 2?
No, I'm not. I'm a Gladiator guy. I'm not gonna go see that.
Well, I wonder. I was gonna ask, is Joaquin Phoenix in or?
No, it's Denzel Washington.
Denzel Washington and some. Who's the Gladiator? I don't even know who the actor's name.
Okay,
but it's done relatively well though. Yeah.
I mean,
it's top 10.
I mean, I like Denzel. I like Denzel.
Yeah, I like Denzel. I can't imagine him in the Gladiator though. That's a weird.
No,
I said that like a couple weeks ago. You remember that, Mark? I said that.
Yeah, Rise of Skywalker. Yeah. I was gonna say it. Yep. If Klobby was there, he was all that. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he had the best names for everything. Yeah, but what God!
He can make up
horrible. That movie was so laughable. It was so bad.
Which one?
Rise of Skywalker.
No, you were the not the was it the Eternals? The Eternals? Did you call it?
Eternals, yeah.
The Eternals.
Clobbering Times. He came.
Was that you made that? Oh, God, we made that up.
Clobbering Times, yeah.
That's your worst. Is that a 24 movie that came out earlier this year, or was that last?
Which
year?
Which one?
Eternals. That was last year, right?
Oh, it was a couple of years ago. 3 years ago.
I can't get my
surpassed. It's been surpassed by even
23, 22.
Clobbering Times have done his ranked as Marvel movies, and actually, I think Wakanda. I have the list saved, but Wakanda. Some other movies are even worse than the Eternals, which takes a lot. Yeah, on his list. So Yep. If you go back and watch the show. Where he did
the stream, but I can't remember.
He did a stream. If you go to his channel, ranking the Marvel movies. So let's see. All right, we got to get out of here, but I'll try to call it out.
I had a quick question, but
sure,
I could ask you guys, but I thought maybe the chat could help too. So I won a PlayStation 5, and I'm trying to decide whether I should get like a 32-inch like smart TV or a monitor for to use it. Does anyone have suggestions?
I have a Roku TV and I use an HDMI for my laptop.
Is that what you use? Yeah, because the TV I have now does not. It's like an older Sony. I can't do it on there. It wouldn't be quick enough.
A computer monitor will always be better than a TV, typically, unless it has specs.
Typically,
for gaming, like if it could be a gaming monitor. Now, how big of a monitor do you like space wise? You don't need.
Well, that's my whole thing. Is
you don't need anything huge, right?
I was thinking like 32-inch.
Yeah, so I would compare
But I was thinking that for TV because right now I have probably like a 43-inch TV, and it takes up. I mean, I'm going to put that in storage. I was kind of thinking of getting a smart TV so that I could have everything on it because it had Bluetooth, like the couple that I was looking at. I just didn't know if people like if there was like a major difference.
Well,
what do you have the refresh rate?
Yeah,
that's
so
what it is. People were talking about that. Like
Yeah,
75 versus like
may or not matter that much to you, depending on how geeky and nerdy you are about your video. But I would compare the price. I would compare the price of a 32-inch computer monitor versus a 32-inch TV, and then decide. You did get the PlayStation.
Are way cheaper.
So the computer monitor is cheaper if you get one with a high refresh rate. You're better off getting a 32-inch monitor, and then you could always use that as a computer monitor someday if you wanted to.
Yeah.
If you ever get to a place with the, you can hook your laptop. You could hook your laptop into it and do work on the 32-inch monitor.
I got three. Yeah.
You can take your DVI from your monitor and hook it right into the laptop, and you have a nice big screen to work on. Save your eyes.
But see, right now, the only TV that the only way I can use my TV is hooking I have like a 15-foot HDMI cable, and I plug my computer into it because it's like across the room, so I can be on my bed and watch something. And that's why I was kind of thinking of getting a smart TV because I can't really then I could actually.
Yeah, but I don't game. I don't game a lot though, Courtney. So that's what I do with Mark on Friday fortnights. But if I was to game, I would say like with Max and what Mark is saying is I would probably do that with a regular nice 20-some inch or something not as big as 32 for just the gaming. That would be better because I only play Fortnite. So I just load it up to my Roku TV.
A game where you play with other
people.
You
got to play Fortnite with us. Yep.
I've never done that. I'm so excited. And I won the PS5.
That's awesome. Yeah. And Davina's the Sony InZone M9 is designed for the PS5, and she's saying she's saying that's a 27-inch monitor.
And those are like the curved, right?
Well, it doesn't have to be, but it can be.
I got three 27-inch ones right here. So
the thing I worry about with the curved is I wear progressive glasses, and you don't really have peripheral vision. So I'm kind of
not an issue. No. It's such a slight. It's not like it's you don't notice it.
Cool. And I got a year to something like PlayStation Plus, I think it's called.
Yep.
A year subscription to that, and then a gift card to buy my first game. So you're telling me
Fortnite racked up, man.
Wow.
Fortnite's free, so you can play that.
Damn, Courtney, you come up, girl.
Channel. King Philip Gaming.
You come up, girl.
If I was on my computer. Yeah. No, I got hooked up.
Professor Artur said, LG makes fantastic monitors and smart TVs. I'm a Sony guy forever, but LG seems the best now performance price. So and you can do, Courtney, if you want to keep that other TV, just buy a $30 Roku. I like Roku much better than the Amazon
you
Fire
can stick in the back of the thing.
Yeah, just connect it to the back. Get the one that's not just the stick. Get the one that has a little box because it's got a faster processor in it.
The box is always better than the stick. I mean, I'm an Amazon Fire guy, but
I don't like the Amazon Fire, but I don't like the interface. But
when
me neither.
Fire Stick first came out and years ago, I'm talking probably 15, 20 years ago or something, whenever it did, but and people trying to hack into it to do stuff, and it was just always messed up. That's all.
Let me tell you, I'm committed to 2 games and 2 games only. Grand Theft Auto Vice City and Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and I've owned them on multiple platforms.
So can I buy? Okay, so here's the thing. I played the first Grand Theft Auto before you could play with people. This is I was in my early 20s, you know. I used to play that, and I used to play Tony Hawk. Those are the last video games I've ever really played, besides going to the arcade that has the old games. But can you get those older? Could you get the first GTA for
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the first GTA, but I know that they have. I know Vice City. I know that they've replatformed Vice City and San Andreas umpteen different times, and maybe even maybe GTA 3.
Wait, is your PS5 a download or a disc?
It's a disc.
It's a disc. Okay.
I haven't even unboxed it yet because I want to do it and give him some credit to his channel, you know, but I haven't had any time.
That's nice, dude.
For it. I got headphones. I got proper, you know,
you got to play Fortnite with us on Friday night then. Yep.
Yeah.
So
you're in
is
now.
Fortnite something that you can get through that PlayStation Plus thing?
It's free. It's free.
Yeah.
Fortnite's free.
You just
It's a free
download the
game.
app.
You just
It's on
download.
all-
I should
it's on all
probably
the
get one of
platforms.
those hard drive things for the
No, the PS5 has all the memory in it,
It
right,
does?
Mark? You just
Yeah.
download it
Yeah.
into PS5
Like-
online. Well, you got to hook it up online first, right? Your
Yeah.
PS5. You
Yeah.
got, and then
But
you
I
can
mean, if you're-
download the app. That's how.
I mean,
that's
yeah,
how
you
Batman
can
does it.
add
Isn't
storage to it, but you're not going to have like 1,000 games, Courtney. I'm sure. Yep.
No.
But
No,
Lenron
I will
says I
probably
still
play
use a
the same,
CRT
like,
for
2
everything. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know,
that
my
and
friends have been
YouTube.
playing this like real. I forget the name of it, but there's a really creepy game. I mean, it's scary. Like I've had like jump scares. I mean, yeah, the game. Did I say movie? I don't know. I've had like jump scares watching them play it, and part of me wanted to get it. I just can't remember the name of it right now, but I could never play it like alone at home. I would be way too afraid.
Oh, gosh.
And Professor
Almost stepped
Artus,
on-
and they have all the 3 PS2 GTA games available on the PS5. Cool.
almost stepped on
All right.
that.
Well, it's time to get out of here
Thank
because
you.
I'm going to turn to a pumpkin. But yeah,
I just figured I'd ask.
it seems like the
you know?
chat says, yeah, the chat is consensus is monitor. But if you do get a monitor, make sure it has a high refresh rate and it mentions gaming with it.
Now,
Don't
what
get-
number would you like?
120.
120.
120 hertz.
Yeah.
Because I think the TV, I was looking at like the cheaper kind of like, I was looking at like a Vizio, but it had everything where you could Apple Cast and stuff too if they didn't have the app on it. And that was like 75. So would that
No, that
not
wouldn't
work?
be good.
No.
Wouldn't probably not be good. No, you want to get it would work, but you want to get good quality.
It's something decent. You
But
know,
just
that's-
Get yourself
Five-
a nice Samsung. Don't sell yourself short, honey.
Oh my gosh, I was just in my old house to get the dog, and my ex-husband has this, I don't even know, it's like 60 something inches Samsung, and that thing, the people look so real. I was freaked out. It was like being
Courtney-
in a movie theater, but better to me.
Get that $25 Roku box that I posted in the chat. They'll turn any TV into a smart TV, so don't bother. Casting is such a pain and a hassle. So
So that would even turn, like I have a Sony that can hook up to like
You just need an
it's just
HDMI cable.
It's HD and it's got 2 HDMI cables in the back.
Yeah.
You know?
yeah, so you just get that little Roku box that I posted in the link, and
That would
just
make my
pop
life so
that-
much easier
It's
than
25
doing the
bucks.
computer thing.
It's 25. I'll DM it to you. It's 25
Yeah, can you
bucks.
do
to
that?
buy.
That would be really
I'll
nice.
DM it
Thank
to you
you
because I
so
know you're in the car. You can't see the chat, but
And
it's,
I'm gonna go back and read the chat afterwards. 'Cause,
Yeah.
I'll go and take notes.
it's 20. It's 25 bucks, and you don't have to worry about casting and all that stuff. So
I don't
it's
even know what that
dang.
means.
Well, the casting when you like if you had a smart TV, you use your cell phone to cast the movie.
Oh yeah,
onto
if
the
they don't
TV.
have, yeah, I get what you're
Then
saying.
you got to tie up your phone. It's that's how
Mm.
Clobbering Times is watching all that stuff. So I just sent him a Roku as a gift. So
I didn't
so
know you could
watch
do.
TV.
Like I don't. I
If you have
never
an
knew that
old
would
TV, you
work,
can
just
turn
plugging
any
something
TV.
into a TV.
Yeah, turn any TV into a smart TV. Yeah. So that's
Really?
the way to go. Yep.
I just keep seeing these things at like TJ Maxx, you know what I mean, or Ross or something
Yeah.
that say like plug this into your TV and you have like all these channels, and I'm like, there's no way that works.
It
But it's
does
not a
with the
Roku.
free channels that the Roku would have. But Roku is the best in my opinion.
Yeah.
Have the Bob
Bang for the
Ross
buck.
channel.
Yeah.
So what?
The Bob Ross channel.
It might on Roku.
It might.
There's
I know.
thousands of channels on Roku. Yep.
Oh,
All right,
yeah,
now we're
yeah.
getting out of here now. We're
I'm sorry.
going. All right. I'm putting my foot down. I got to get to bed. But this is super fun tonight with everyone. So thank you, Dave. Thank you, Max. Thank you, Courtney. Thank you to Dadman for popping in. Hope your voice is doing better. Thank you to Steve Mitchum, who was here, the great Mighty Thor. Oh God, the chat was rocking tonight. We
Chat was
got
rocking,
a lot
man.
of
Yeah,
people here.
37 likes.
Yeah, so
at
let
least.
me thank. I always want to thank our. If you could, everyone clobber that like button. Let me thank all my channel members. I want to do that. And did someone just pop in? I'm off the screen right now. I heard a ding. Oh,
No, we're
we've got Jill is here. Awesome, Jilly Jill.
Oh, hey.
Merry Christmas, Jill. How's it going?
It's been so long since.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Hi, Jill.
Dadman's having trouble with his voice, so am I. But
Oh,
it's so good
no.
to see you guys. Yeah.
You know what? Your
Hi,
voice
Jill.
sounds like sexy like that. It's like
You got the
Yeah,
raspy
it's
thing
vulgar.
going on.
That
You
was
know what? I
Courtney's
keep
line,
getting
not
that.
mine.
Yeah. Let me
in
rearrange
trouble.
my Santa hat here. Come on.
you could sing some like Patty Smythe songs or like
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, well, I better get on that before my voice goes
And-
back to normal.
Anti-derivative, you say.
You see, Mark,
So,
see how this
weren't you doing a
happens?
shore leave last night, Jill, or when did I saw you.
I did a short. Well, because at the end of the year, I get busy
Yeah.
with holiday stuff, so I don't have time to get ready for like normal reviews. So I just have fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was doing a short leave
No, because
last
I
night.
saw
and the
you.
night
I
before,
saw you were on,
day
and
before.
with family in town. I kind of had it on. I hit a like, but I didn't listen, so I didn't hear that your voice was hurting. But that's the worst. Yep, when your voice is, especially as a YouTuber, which you all are. Yep.
It's been on and off since Thanksgiving.
Oh.
That's why I have not been. I was like, I still kind of have something, but I had something that lingered forever, and since around Thanksgiving, probably too, Jill. I feel like a bunch of people.
Well, I hope everyone's feeling better, but let me thank my channel members. So let's go. We've got Philip Story, Admiral Teague, Stark of Iron, The Mandalorian, 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser, The Dad Man, RT and Z, Jeffrey Mitzel, Max Redstone. Thank you, Max. RobAltis, DJ Ronnie G, Christian Delorme, Wes Cagle, 70s Rock Fan. Thank you, Dave C, Shooter the Emu, Eric K. Of course, Jill is here, too. We got all the channel members in here. JT Kirk and Brian Hepburn's in the chat right now. So yeah, much appreciated. Always thank you to all those channel members. You don't have to do that, but helps keep the lights on in the house here, and it's much appreciated. It's nice to get that thank you from all
Did you
you
hear
guys
that?
in the
Mark
chat.
can't pay his electric bill.
I can't. Well, I've got like 8 computers running, so God. I mean,
And how many toys need electricity too?
Toys need the electricity. Yes, so, I mean, someone asked me how many computers do you have, in your house? I said, well, let's see. In the family room in my office, I think we have 4 or 5. It's like, so.
I would love to get a PC one day, but I need someone that knows what they're doing to help me.
I can help you with that down the road. Yep. But let me just say, shout out a few people in the chat. Of course, this is Christmas time, so I'm not going to sing any Christmas carols, but Lemon Pie, thank you very much, Lemon Pie. Let's stream Element Spot. Oh, come on, Razor Cortex, don't pop up on me. I don't want you here. Brian Hepburn, Davina Duckworth, Professor R2, Andy Masterson was here hanging with us. Let's see.
Angry Stoner.
Angry Stoner, yep. Let's see who else was. Just scroll back a little bit here. Let's see. Phantom Outsider, of course. I'm sure I mentioned Phantom, right?
Did you say Don?
Don was here. Yep. Tom from Midnight Edge. Lisa was here.
Oliver.
Said JT Kirk. Oliver Belmonte was here.
Tim
was here. Yep. Brogu was in the house. And who else is going
Cheesy
back?
Burton.
Gap After Dark.
Cheesy Burton. Gap After
Lemon
Dark.
Pie.
Joe Dog, Lemon
Professor
Pie,
R2.
Lenrod, Professor R2.
Oh, you got super chat from
Is it
Dead
Mac?
Man. The Dead
wow.
Man. Not Dead
Oh,
Man,
that was-
the Dead Man.
The Dead Man, yeah. Yep, we got a super chat from the Dead Man. Yep, so thank you, Dead Man. Always want to.
And Davina Duckworth.
Davina was in the house. Yep, thank you, Davina.
Yeah, you can't forget her. Tim Hayes too.
No,
Andy
Tim
Masterson.
Hayes, yep. Andy Masterson. Paulie, the Latino Slant, was here.
Yeah.
D-Bud
What?
Martin
I
was
missed
here.
Paulie.
Yeah,
My
you missed
boy.
Paulie. Yep.
RobAltis,
And,
did you say that?
RobAltis was here.
Then there was
He's
someone
going
called.
to Taiwan. in the-
Dolly was not here with braces, unfortunately.
There was someone called Stream Elements.
Yeah, Stream Elements Spot was here. Yep. Gap After Dark.
Very
Claude
helpful.
Summerlin was here.
Jason Fox. Did you get that?
I think we got everyone. I think
Polly's ringing. Okay, you said that. I was just trying to help.
I don't think she was here tonight, but
It says she's in the chat.
she's in the chat. Awesome.
Yeah. It says I put a
Polly's
picture
been-
on your Discord in self-perm.
Yes, she did, but I thought that was that was another stream. I thought, was that yesterday?
I'm
that you said
looking
that?
at StreamYard, the comments.
Oh, okay. Why did I not see? It's not
I'm
showing
like,
up here.
am I on a different stream?
Maybe you're on a different stream from
No,
the.
I'm in backstage though. I'm in the thing, the app.
Yeah. Well, but
You made me
anyway,
second
Polly's
guess
Minion
myself.
Hail,
That's
and I forgot to post the stream was going live in Discord, so always boom or something. But no, it's been great hanging with you, and I hope Jill, hey, come on anytime. Obviously, you got the link, and hope you're feeling better, and hope Santa, was good to you this Christmas. You get a lot of Star Trek themed items, right? So, oh yeah,
I
shameless.
would love that.
Right? shameless plug. I'm selling doomsday machines, right? To keep the galaxy safe. So
Oh yes, I have a doomsday machine on my
Yeah,
Christmas tree.
That was my gift to you, wasn't it?
Yep.
Isn't that the
Because
thing I
you
want?
won.
And I
You
was
won.
like, I
Yep.
want to give it to
So
Jill.
I gave it to you. Paid it forward to Jill. Yep.
Yes.
So you can buy them on Coffee, and you can buy them on eBay. I've been selling a bunch of them on eBay, which is great for the holiday. So nothing says Christmas more than a 3D printed doomsday machine. So that's my my shameless plug there for everyone. But
and if you're not a Star Trek fan, it's a reusable ice cream cone.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Although I can't claim that it's food safe, but yep. But yeah, as Brian says, yeah, have a great week and a Merry Christmas. So we'll see everyone. What's Sunday Night Geekery fall on next week? That falls on Hanukkah Day 4 and
29th.
29th. Yep. So I think we're going out to dinner that night, but I think I'll be back in time for the geekery. I'll let you guys know, but or if not, I'll push the show back an hour. But I think we're going out with the family. That's you got family visiting. But yeah, this is a really special time of the year, and God, it's so much fun setting up that Christmas tree with all the ornaments.
Chestnuts roasting on open fire. Jack Frost nipping up your nose.
Anything like decoration wise. I've only dressed my dog in Santa outfits, but
I love chestnuts, right? Yeah,
I have a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
I almost bought a mini one, like a really cheesy mini one from Five Below. That was like silver, where you could, and they had the mini ornaments to put on it, but I didn't. It was like it's just me this Christmas stuff.
Right.
Interesting.
So here we go. We never get out of here because we have too much fun on Sunday Night Geekery.
Mm-hmm.
But here's my tree for the year. So that's one of the things I've got to do. I've got
There's the Galactica.
Holy
love of God!
Take that Galactica out immediately.
I feel like it's like Christmas Vacation when the lights finally come on. We're all like,
forget the presents. I'm stealing the ornaments.
I know.
Sitting on Edge of Forever. I'm liking the way that lights up on there.
Oh,
too.
that blue is nice.
Do you have
But
multiple
what's
trees?
with the Barney the dinosaur?
Oh, I don't see the Barney. I can hardly see it.
I can.
Barney's up here.
I'll accept the Barney.
Oh, I'm not a Barney.
That was my
That
kids.
creepy.
My kids love Barney. Yep.
I did too when I was little.
Oh, I think I was too old for that. That was like my younger siblings. Gosh, I'm old.
And you got the Bumble in the background there. See?
Oh yeah, you got Superman. That's cool.
That is so cool.
So I'll have to do a special.
Where's the TARDIS? Oh, there's the TARDIS. I knew you were gonna have the TARDIS on there somewhere, dude.
It's got snow on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could stand around that tree and just look at everything for hours.
Rudolph.
I'll have to do a special just on the tree.
You really should.
Oh, next year you should record yourself decorating the tree.
Yeah,
I was going to try to do that.
Show us.
Yeah.
I was going to try to do that. What I did, I took a
Good idea,
picture of
John.
every ornament because my wife was helping me. I said, "Do you want to go on YouTube?" And she said, "Over my dead body."
Oh. Oh, I love that one. You got one with the hand.
The hand, yep.
Yep.
Follow.
And there's some really cool Star Trek ones this year too. I got to tag William Shatner in this one. Yep. Because he had a clip. Someone got the name of the shuttlecraft Galileo wrong. So.
That's X-wing too.
I love that Superman one, yeah, with that classic pose, looking down on the earth.
That's
Yep.
cool. Yeah.
Frosty.
I'm just going fast now, but yeah, then I have quite a few. It's like name all the ornaments. Yeah.
Wait, so do you have more than one tree? That's what I was wondering.
No, just the one tree, but I wish I had a bigger tree.
You could do 3 trees with all those ornaments you have there.
Yeah, I almost thought because of how many ornaments he has that he'd be one of those people that you see on like the specials that has a couple different trees.
Yeah, that's sitting on the edge of forever. When I got that a couple years ago, yeah, that's a really cool looking ornament. The sound effects are not working, but I got to change the capacitors. But
cool.
That's a cool. Very cool ornament, and the way it lights up is really cool. And it's an old school one. The new ones you have to push the button; that are battery powered, and they're not as fun because the old school ones stay lit. Like these newer ones, you press the button, but it's nice to have those lights. Look at there's Darth Vader in this one lit up in the X-wing fighter. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So wait, are you when you say like the
they plug in
lights you were talking
they
about?
plug into you have to unplug a light bulb from the tree and plug the cord into the tree light.
Oh.
So they're always powered up versus like the Gonk droid makes noise, but you have to press power there. Yep.
I like just that Superman. It's just like straight up and cool.
Oh, very cool. You got the refit. Yeah, I'm hoping to get. I have my list and I have all these on the list, so I didn't buy anything. I'm like, I hope you guys got me this stuff because I'm buying it anyway. Yeah, the old school lights.
Where's your tinsel though? That's old school. Remember
people in your trees. I don't bother with any decoration. Yep.
I used to really get into the Christmas tree thing when I was married.
I kind of still do. Just kidding.
Yeah, kind of, right? I used to decorate for like every holiday. I used to carve like multiple pumpkins for Halloween.
Well, that picture came out good.
That
looks
That's
great.
the mirror. That's the mirror
mirror one.
Enterprise. Yep.
Yeah.
The colors look cool.
It's weathered. That's actually a Comic-Con exclusive. That one. It's a limited edition. Yeah, because it's weathered there. Yep.
What do you take your pictures with? Like, what is the picture?
This is just my cell phone. Yeah, just my cell phone.
Is it an iPhone?
I want the tricorder.
Yeah, I remember Raquel went nuts over this one. She's like, I must have this. Yeah. Just my. I have an Android phone. Yep, I'm an Android guy. Yep.
Oh, it takes good pictures. That's what I was asking. Because
Yeah,
Apple, the whole reason I originally switched over and got an iPhone was because it was like my camera, because they take really good pictures. But I'm impressed with the Android.
So this is when I went and I did each individual, as I put each ornament up, because I was thinking that way, Jill. I would have liked to have done a stream, but I took every ornament I put
you
up.
got Harry Potter. That's
Yep,
great.
yep.
That's Dumbledore's office.
Yeah, and what's it? Lemony. What did she say? Lemon. What it's
Lemony Snickets or something?
No, that's a quote from the movie. I can't remember what the
I've
quote
never
is.
seen a Harry Potter movie except for like
Yeah.
pieces of it, so I have no idea what I'm talking about.
I can't remember what she says in that one, but yeah.
Sherbet lemon.
Sherbet lemon. That's it. Yeah, sherbet lemon. So the ornament says sherbet lemon when you.
That reminds me of Strawberry Shortcake and like all the, characters.
Yeah. Derek Jeter, Wayne Gretzky, and I kind of have spots
Oh,
in
I
the tree where
love that.
I put him on the
That's
same spot in the tree
cool.
every time. Yep.
And
Hey,
Jeter,
Artis
I
is
got
us
a lot
me.
of crap when I lived in Boston because he was a Yankee. But
Yep.
I used to think he was so handsome. I had such a crush on him. This is like when I was in college.
Oh, this is into the bakery. Yep. We won't do we'll do foodery next week. All right.
No.
Okay. Now
No.
Yeah, no food now. Yeah.
Because I gotta go eat. I'm hungry.
I am
All
starving,
right, everyone. Well,
and
this
I still
was
have 3
awesome.
hours to drive.
This was awesome. I hope I shouted everyone out, but yeah, really appreciate. How many times did the show tried to end? Yeah.
Bye.
We all love it. We have fun.
Yeah. Thank you for sticking with us, everyone. We got a lot of people still watching, hanging out with us. So everyone
15.
have a blessed holiday. Yeah, it is a special time of year, and I always say it every year, as much as I love all this quote unquote junk and toys and ornaments and things, in the end, it's hanging out with family and friends and hanging out with you guys and everyone in the chat. That's what makes a holiday special, and that doesn't make you happy, right? When you have your friends around and just playing some cards or some games or chatting, that's really all you need in life, right? You don't need all this material crap. It's someone who's surrounded by material crap, but it's stuff that I love. But yeah, in the end, I miss a lot of friends, and I'd give all the crap that I have to spend another night with some of my friends or family, and I'm sure a lot of you out there feel the same way. So it's yeah, it's been a tough year losing a lot of people, and I've got some, as we get older now, I've got some, really good friends that I think of all the time that we lost. So, to absent friends, of course, losing our buddy Clobberin Times was a mentor and someone we all looked up to here because we respected him so much.
I was just talking about him the other day.
Yeah, no, you can't not talk
I was
about
like
him.
telling people about him.
Think about him all the time.
I do
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Right here.
It's so like
Yeah.
Insert. Dadman, Mrs. Dadman gave me that.
Yeah,
Right,
nice.
right, Max?
Yeah.
So it's a special memories, and it's nice having these mementos, and of course, this is really special to me because like I've got the Superman I can remember Mike with because he loved Christopher Reeves. This is a Christopher Reeve action figure, and it's just try to be kind, do a good deed, be like Superman or Supergirl.
and don't like Tom Cruise.
Yeah, don't like Tom Cruise, right? Yeah,
He was the only other person I knew that didn't like Tom Cruise.
right. But that's what that's what the spirit of Christmas and holidays and Hanukkah. That's what it's about, and making the world a better place. And that's why, yes, Superman can be a cornball superhero, as quote unquote by some people, but they got that all wrong. He's not a cornball. He's a great hero. That you can look up to, and you try to emulate that and look up to people like that, and that's what's important. So everyone, God bless, and have a safe, healthy holiday. This has been one. We didn't hit 4. Oh, we hit 4 hours. My God,
Yes.
4 hours.
Oh, yeah,
so we have
hit
famous
4.
last words. So all right, we're out of here now. So, but thank you. I'm sub to
Merry
all my
Christmas and
friends
Happy
on here.
Hanukkah.
It's too late. I'm sure everyone here is subbed to everyone. But Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I'll throw it in.
Yep. Have fun storming the castle, everyone. God bless.
Good night, everybody.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.